What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you want. We appreciate if you donate anything you can. I was trying to read. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, little bro? I appreciate that, bro. shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? Listen, listen, man. I'm gonna be real honest about this live stream. I'm gonna laugh, but I'm serious, right? Because it's like kind of hilarious to me, but at the same time, it's not funny. So, but it is what it is. So y'all see the title. Y'all heard about this Haitian woman. Damn, did I even spell the shit right? Hold on, y'all. I'm up here fucking up the editing. Oh, excuse me. Damn, I ain't put the N on it. I'm out here fucking it up. Out here fucking it up. All right. Should be good now. All right, there we go. So y'all see it. Haitian woman, little young chick. She called Black Americans dirty. We're gonna do a lot of fact checking, but we're gonna put a lot of facts into this today, people. It's funny to me. It's funny. It's funny. I really want to get into this. I don't really want to say too much till I get into it. So let's just go ahead and get into it, people. It's just crazy.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you
American? Black American?
Listen,
No.
let me just stop right there. I think somebody in the back asked her, where she from, or where she is, right? Like nationality, right? She said she Haitian. So say, all right. Well, no, crazy. He didn't say nothing outside of that. She says to him, where you from? You from America? You from America? You're a dirty Black American? And like, if you watch her face, it's almost like she's trying to literally troll, but she gonna gaslight too, right? Like it's like I don't know if she came there to like, see, this is what I don't like about the internet. Like soon you do some shit that crossed the line, I'm automatically stopping my show. I don't give a fuck if I paid you already, right? If I'm these YouTubers, right? These streamers. Soon as she disrespected, like, yo, you gotta go. Like, literally, you gotta go. I'd have been like, I'm gonna do what homeboy did. Like, what? What you say? It's almost like she gonna try to play like she ain't hear what he said, and he's kind of like, he think he heard what she said, but he want to make it very clear like he ain't mishearing her, right? Like he's not misconstruing what she's saying, so, or what she said. So that's why he keep like, what? What'd you say? So she's like, oh, at this point she's gaslit. She trolled just to get the reaction out of everybody in the room, and then now she's just gonna she's just going to gaslight everybody. Right? But let's go back a little bit.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you say?
American? Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you say that?
Because that's what y'all.
See, cause listen, hold on. And then she's gaslighting. She like, oh, you heard what I said? Oh, well, you did hear what I said. Like, it's like she's trying to get this interaction. Like, you just sat down for the interview. And it's like, yo, what you want? Like, this shit is crazy. Listen, bro, Bell. I keep telling black folks, black Americans this. Listen, nigga, we don't have to explain ourselves to none of these immigrants. We don't. Even the good ones, we don't have to explain to them. Like I ain't mad at all immigrants, but a lot of that people fucked up, and it ain't our responsibility to keep on trying to check them or like educate them. It's almost like we treat these immigrants like they damn near like white people. Like they have a notion of discrimination. They know this shit. And it's like, and even if they didn't, who the fuck raised these people? But to get back to what my man Brother Bell said, listen, they been on their own, bro. Yo, we was done with everybody at that election a year and a half ago. We been done. Like they on their fucking own. Listen, why you think all that marching and shit they doing out there ain't having no type of impact? Trump's still out there running like he going crazy. Then some immigrants be like, well, you see some black people getting caught up. Listen, it's gonna happen to us regardless. We kept trying to tell y'all this shit happen to us every day. This ain't nothing new for us. So when we here and there, we get caught up in some of this this shit with the immigrant shit. You know what I mean? Icing them. Listen, it's rare. It's not. Listen. All death is bad. You know, injustice is bad. I get that, but it's rare. We're not out there. You don't see black people out there, bro. We not out there. You don't hear about us getting fucked up like that. We still worrying about the local police. I got stories about some local police just beat the shit out of a dude, a black dude. So listen, listen, man. They been on their own. They can get the fuck on out of here. Nobody, like, I don't really give a fuck about none of these immigrants. Like, especially the ones like this. You on your own. You hate black Americans? Well, I'm just trying to figure out you motherfuckers keep trying to be around us, trying to steal some of our culture, and then trying to claim this debt as yours. It ain't yours. Our slang and lingo that y'all pick up, that's our shit. How you move around America is our shit. We are the culture. I mean, you keep acting like you immigrants keep acting like y'all somebody over here. You really not. Like, honestly, because like I said, if black people stop fucking with all of y'all on y'all own. Y'all gotta deal with them white folks like that. And don't come call. Look at them now. A lot of them calling. Where the black folks at? Why y'all ain't out? No. You don't appreciate black. Matter of fact, we dirty black Americans. Y'all don't appreciate us. We too dirty to be outside. Just going off of their narrative. Sorry. Let's go back a little bit.
What?
Wait, what you say?
American? Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
And listen, and let me say this right there. I'd be like, well, okay, we like that. Well, since we dirty, why are you sitting down with dirty black Americans? Why are you trying to come get this dirty black American money? Because most likely they probably paid her to be on the show or whatever. Like, give back that dirty black American money. Like, seriously. And take your dusty ass back over to Haiti. Like, seriously. I don't give a fuck if she a first generation American. You can go. You're people from Haiti. You claim Haiti, so take your ass back to Haiti. Anybody has Googled Haiti? What's going on over there in Haiti? Huh? Yo, this unbelievable. I'm actually. I ain't shocked, but I'm kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Like, yo, really? Y'all want to go this route with us? Okay. People Google what's going on over there in Haiti. And they talk about we dirty. Okay, cool. All right. This little arrogant bitch. Listen, she can take her ass back. Listen, my honest opinion, I hope ICE round her ass up since she claiming she Haitian. Round her ass up and deport that bitch. She can get deported. See, when they this disrespectful like this, right? We just get low with their ass. Listen, call ICE on their ass. I'm dead serious. Listen, soon as she would have left. Well, matter of fact, soon as she was talking all that shit, I'd have called ICE. I'd be like, hold on, bitch. Oh, we dirty black American. Hold on, yo. Hey, yo, somebody call ICE. Call Trump in there. Get this bitch on up out of here. Like, seriously. Like, yo, this bitch crazy. Let's move on.
Heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you say that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans is dirty black American?
I mean, don't that kind of court.
So what is Haitians now? I'm confused.
Dirty black Haitian.
Okay, so keep that.
And so at this point, she's just a self-hating nigga. She hate being black. I mean, I don't even know. Like, I don't. You talk about your own people like what the fuck is going on? Listen, to all my black folks, regardless if you immigrants or not, like, y'all need to check y'all people. We need to check our people. Like, if you can't have these self-hating Negroes around us, we can't. This shit is ridiculous. Like, yo, this is some self-hating shit. And I don't believe she even think that about her people. Listen, I believe she only said that because now she feel cornered. And she trying to justify of how she feel about black Americans and say, well, it's dirty black Haitians. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. Just imagine if we as black folks, black Americans, say this about our brothers and sisters from Haiti. Like, just imagine the outrage that a lot of Haitians would have. But then this is the problem with Haitian people. And some of these immigrants, like, yo, you see your people doing this shit and y'all ain't in the uproar about that. These are your own. Like I get upset about black American sellout coons. Like, I get in their ass. Like, I don't really give a fuck about racist white people. Like, you bitches irrelevant anyway. Y'all the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. But the black coons, like, nigga, I get out on their ass. I don't play. But they need to check their own people. This ain't our business to a certain extent. But when you start talking bad about us, because you're a self-hating Negro. I mean, leave us out of it. If you think Haitians is dirty, you stick to calling your people that. Don't put us into y'all bullshit. Well, her bullshit. Don't put us into that. But she was trolling. But like I said, listen, yo, nobody thinks like this, yo. Like seriously, yo, why are you thinking like this? That's just my whole point. Like, why is she even, like, who raised you? Well, who's our parents? Black Twitter, y'all need to find out who this bitch parents is. And ask our parents, did y'all raise this little raggedy bitch like this? Because she raggedy. Think she all that and shit. Like, bitch, is you crazy? Let's move on.
I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans is dirty black American.
I mean, you know, when was I from, of course?
So what is Haitians now? I'm confused.
Dirty black Haitian.
Okay, so keep that energy for everybody. Don't just keep it for us. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're married.
yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no dirty black American shit. Like, what?
You from the South?
My family, like, yeah.
Where?
Why matter?
No, just ask. No, we're not having a
It's
conversation.
the South regardless. Like, I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like, where.
At this point, it really don't matter. Why would it matter where his family is from? He said he a black American, bitch. He got a problem. Listen, even if that was a Haitian brother and sister, if she even thought that they was Haitian or they wasn't first generation or they, you get what I mean? Like, if they want FBAs, like, I would hope that, like, Haitian brothers and sisters be like, hold on, bitch, what the fuck you doing? We don't talk like that about our people. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I really don't get, listen, I don't get the mind state of these self-hating Negroes. Because that's basically what this shit is. You got to really hate who you are.
Dirty black Haitian.
Okay, so keep that energy for everybody. Don't just keep it for us. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're married.
yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no dirty black American shit. Like, what?
You from the South?
My family, like, yeah.
Where?
Why matter?
No, just ask. No,
It don't matter.
we're not having a
It's
conversation.
the South regardless. Like, I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like, where.
You know, you trying to be. I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing. That's that Caribbean shit. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that dirty black American comment. So, like,
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that. I was thinking,
anybody would.
Well, why wouldn't he? See, this bitch think it's a game to be self-hating, like to be disrespectful. Like, yo, at a certain point, like I already would have been on 100 soon as she said that shit. But at this point, I'd have kicked this bitch off the show. Like, bitch, you got to go. Get the fuck on out of here. It's too dirty. We too dirty for us to interview you. I don't know why you even sitting around dirty black Americans. Like, get the fuck out of here. Listen. I appreciate the brother trying to check her, but at the same time, my brother, y'all should have kicked this bitch off the show. See, it gotta be consequences for this shit. And y'all should have been having all black Americans on her ass, trolling the shit out of her. Like she's trying to troll and gaslight y'all and us. Like, yo, nah. I'd have been like, bitch, I'm telling y'all, man, listen. I'd have called ICE on that bitch. See, I'm petty like that. See, the level of disrespect that black Americans get in this country is getting out of pocket. And it's not, listen, it's one thing to get that shit. I'm not saying it's okay to come from racist ass white people, but you expect that in a way, right? But to people that look like us and other motherfuckers that is brown, like, yo, enough of that shit. And all it is, I'm gonna tell y'all something. All it is they mad that black people, a lot of us are starting to wake the fuck up and like, yo, we gotta do our own shit. We'll come outside when we want to come outside. But right now, we worrying about our shit. And they can't handle that. All the immigrants, all these motherfuckers, they can't handle that. Now we being bigoted, we being racist, but they get all their people, bring all their people over, make a little community, make a little culture in America for themselves, and they stay amongst themselves, but then they get mad because black people on black people, black American shit. And we setting up rules and regulations of like, yo, certain levels of disrespect, certain, y'all, if y'all gonna come to certain shit, nigga, it's gonna be rules and regulations to this shit. Like, I don't understand. Nigga, we ain't over there trying to claim we got the, you know, Spanish music. You get what I mean? African music. We ain't even doing none of that. Trying to claim shit. These motherfuckers come from nowhere, from the pits, and then they want to come over here and act like they helped us do some shit. You ain't help us do shit. Not a motherfucking thing. You wouldn't even be over here if it wasn't because of us and our ancestors. You motherfuckers must have forgot. Or you don't know, but now your ass gonna know. Educate your motherfucking selves educate yourselves or leave us the fuck alone. How about that shit? Cause this level of disrespect, yo, this shit is getting out of pocket. It's so way out of pocket with these people, some of these people. You like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm like, nigga, where Trump at? Look, it make you want to turn into a black MAGA and shit. You're like, where Candace is at? Get these motherfuckers the fuck up out of here, man. Where Ice? Listen, nigga, where Ice at when you need him? These motherfuckers the fuck up out of here, bro. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. Go back a little bit.
No, you're trying to be. I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing. It's that Caribbean shit. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that dirty black American kind of stuff. Like,
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry.
Gaslighting.
I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that? I'm saying, why would you fix your lips and say that? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like,
listen, now let's get deep on what she just said. She said, because it's just my experience. Listen, ma'am, maybe if you hanging around black people that you think that's dirty like that, maybe it's you. Maybe it's the motherfuckers that you are attracting that's dirty. I don't give a damn about. I'm not gonna say that, but no, I'm gonna say that. I don't give a damn about her experience. Because she ain't educated enough. And the reason I say she ain't educated enough is because the shit that's coming out of her mouth. So her experience don't mean shit. And look, man, maybe it's you. Maybe it's the type of motherfucking so-called dirty black Americans that you keep associating yourself around. Like, motherfucker, like, listen, you know the bad part about, I don't even know what the fuck she really mean by that, other than what you saying, we don't wash our ass? First of all, a lot of you Africans and Haitian motherfuckers, y'all don't even use deodorant. Like, let's just be real. They don't even use deodorant. Shit, listen, we invented the washcloths. Like, what the fuck is y'all on? We the ones taught y'all how to wash y'all ass. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Dirty? Dirty? This is what I mean by them being, these type of people being ignorant. Listen, people, let me be right honest about this shit too. Even some of them, a lot of them Africans and Haitian motherfuckers from different African continents, they don't use washcloths. They like white people. They like a lot of white people. They just use the bar soap and shit and just do this shit, put their fingers and shit all in their coochie and all on rubbing they dick, they dirt. Like, yo, that shit is nasty, bro. Like, I mean, is you really taking soap and with your finger and going all up in your ass? Like, yo, just imagine this shit. But we dirty. Okay, cool. All right.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though?
Why you? I'm saying, why would you fix your lips and say that though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like, it's my experience. So I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yeah, so I apologize
What experience you had?
if I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Yeah, like that's super disrespectful. Like, yeah.
Like, and listen, this is how you know she was gaslighting. Cause you apologizing and you know what even still what you're saying is still offensive. Trying to justify it, right? And the other brother say, you accept the apology? He like, nah. Shit is mad offensive. And then if you hear her, she says, nah, he ain't gonna forgive me. Like, nah, why would he? But she knows that already because she's still insulting him. She's still trying to insult him. She knows that he's offended and she's gaslighting him and still insulting him by making these lame ass excuses talking about it's her experience of Black America is dirty. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? First, listen, let me just be real. See, you know what really bothered me about this shit is because the simple fact, do y'all remember when the racist white people trumping in and the MAGAs said that they people out there in Ohio was eating cats and dogs? Who was defending them? Who was the number one group or race in this country that was defending them? I'll wait. It was us. It was Black Americans. And you know why? Because we was offended. Because y'all look like us. Well, hold on, man. Hold on. First of all, nigga, they eat cats and dogs and shit. Like, hold on, bro. Like, the motherfuckers, allegedly, that eat cats and dogs is motherfuckers from China. The Chinese, that always been the rumor. Not no fucking Haitians. But it is what it is. We was the ones that was out there in the front line like, hold on, y'all, what the fuck y'all talking about? Disrespecting our brothers and sisters like that from Haiti. It was us, Black Americans. We was on the forefront defending y'all. And now y'all, some of y'all people want to call us dirty? Okay, cool. Listen, like I told y'all, all Black folks ain't our family. They ain't family. They just kin folks. They long distant relatives. Second, third, fourth, fifth cousins or something. Fuck out of here. So disrespectful.
So,
It's your experience?
yeah, so I apologize
What experience you had?
if I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Yeah, like that's super disrespectful. Like,
She did say it's dirty black Haitians too, though.
nah, she would. I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty black. I wouldn't generalize. Like,
listen,
you know what I'm saying?
but see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like we, like how I brung up. It's a lot of African brothers and sisters from the different continents around the country. They don't use deodorant, bro. I'm not saying they don't wash their ass, but they don't use deodorant. They on that. It's a lot of them be on that natural shit. And listen, hey man, just saying. Listen, you got to think about it. A lot of our brothers and sisters that's from the different African continents, right? Even Jamaica, right? Listen, bro, they really be living in some real fucked up environments, right? So, and the culture is different over there, bro. They don't. It's not like America. So like I get cool with certain motherfuckers. Like if you get cool with certain African brothers and sisters and shit like that from different continents and shit, if they smell in a certain type of way and shit, I mean, you pull them up like, yo, my brother, hey, yo, I use some deodorant, my brother. You know what I mean? Only if you cool with them. But a lot of times, yo, we put up with that fucking smell. And it usually smell like onions and it just smell bad, bro. And on top of that shit, they eat garlic a lot. And so that, garlic, when you eat garlic, that shit come out your pores. Just being honest, like, but we ain't around here going off on our African brothers and sisters like that. I mean, we get it. The culture different. We get it. But if we get cool with you, yeah, we're going to tell you like, yo, hey, man, I think you should put some deodorant on. Listen, it'll be our people first that'll tell them before them white folks tell them. Them white folks, they be talking about them motherfucking African brothers and sisters and shit from different continents like a dog. How stinky they are. Right? Like how that stinky smells. Like, you get what I mean? Like they be. But us as black folks, a lot of us, we don't like the smell, but we get it. The mature ones, I say the mature ones. There's some black niggas out here in America be on some bullshit. But we usually put up with that shit, man. Y'all don't use deodorant, bro. Like, I'm just being honest. That shit stink, yo. You don't use deodorant, but we the dirty black Americans. Y'all only know about putting perfume and cologne and all that shit on. And mainly the deodorant, because you can put on all that motherfucking cologne and all you want. You don't put no motherfucking deodorant under your arms. And your arms just naturally come on, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be on real talk with y'all. Because this is how much consistently I use deodorant. Right? Let's just say that, because sometimes I break out, because I be switching my deodorants up, because sometimes it be breaking my arms and shit out, right? Under my pits, right? So until I find that right one, sometimes, right? Because I'm mad sensitive with deodorant. I don't know why, but I can go about a week without wearing deodorant, as long as I keep washing my arms. I probably can go without washing my ass. Let's just say that. Well, I'll wash them, not to say I wash everything else about. Just say I don't wash up, take shower or whatever for a week. I'll be good for about a week. And it depends if I'm just in a house. Now, if I'm outside of some shit, I go outside. I'm keep going outside. I'm moving around, sweating and shit. Nah, I'm about a good 2 days. I can't. Yeah, you're not, because I sweat a lot. So I can't go no more than like 3 days outside without taking a shower. You get what I mean? And as more humid and hot it is outside, I probably can't even go a day and a half if I'm going outside. You get what I mean? But I wouldn't smell my underarms and shit. That shit wouldn't smell like that. But it is what it is. Let's move on.
She did say it's dirty black Haitians too, though.
Nah, she would. I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty black. I wouldn't generalize, like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nah, it is, bro. That's not correct.
It's not.
And this is why we having the diaspora wars, because dumb shit, words. Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture. Like, it must be a Haitian thing for sure. Like, y'all, I don't know what the issue is.
And I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture, like.
Okay. Y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. That's
just like, okay, so then Caribbeans are a culture too.
No, y'all have a culture. We are the culture. That's two different things. Like.
It's not.
Oh no. Yes, it is. It's like white folks in America. They ain't got no fucking culture. All their culture is evil, right? All their culture is of stealing from other people and trying to claim that it's theirs. They don't have no culture in America. I always tell black folks that. White people don't got no goddamn culture. Talking about American culture. You stole every damn thing. How the fuck is it your culture and you stole it? Anything they claiming. Country music, black folks. What else they got? Rock music, black folks. We created it. I'm trying to, like, seriously, listen, black folks, ask yourselves that. What culture do white people have? In America. They don't have none. They done stole every goddamn thing from everybody. White Americans have stole everything. They even got the Italians. They stole the Italian shit. They pieces, all that shit. Like, come on, bro. They got no culture in America. White Americans do not have culture. They stole everything. They didn't create shit. I keep trying to tell y'all, man, don't let these motherfucking racist people online, these motherfuckers trolling in the chats, act like they better than you and they call you out your name. That's the only thing they got. Only culture that white people have in this country is racism. That's all they got. To be hateful. That's all they got. They ain't got shit else. They ain't got a motherfucking thing. And I mean not a motherfucking thing. They didn't create shit. They only know how to create hate. That's all they know how to do. Yeah, oh, that's what they is to become. That's all they is, bro. Damn devils. They don't have nothing. They have no culture. That's why, if you ever think about it, why do you think they always trying to insult? Because that's in hate and the shit they say to try to make people feel bad about themselves. Because that's all they got. They don't have nothing else. They ain't create shit. And listen, put it this way. They created football, right? We better at them we better at that than they are. They created basketball. We better than them than that. In that shit. We better than them in all the sports. You let a black person get in any sport and they really dedicate themselves to it, we better than them. Look at the league now in the football, the quarterback. Remember, it was just Tom Brady. Just sit back in the pocket. Oh, you can't do that no more. No, and the people are like, they changed the rule. No, they changed the rules for black quarterbacks. They didn't. Michael Vick changed the motherfucking culture. Motherfucker. He revolutioned the game. It was other quarterbacks that ran, but not like Michael Vick. He changed the game. And he had an arm. So, listen, don't let these motherfuckers act like they created shit to make you feel bad. They say racist and disrespectful, harmful shit, hateful shit. That's all they got. They got nothing else. They done stole every goddamn thing. These motherfuckers didn't know how to hunt, how to grow nothing. They didn't know how to do shit. Every black continent they go to, they stole. They the most violent fucking people in the world, in the world's history. White people is the most violent. These are facts. That's why they hate other people, because they hate themselves. That's why they're always trying to defend their hate. Because that's all they got. These motherfuckers talking about, it's my ancestry that I'm the Confederates. Why are you trying to claim some evil shit? Let's think about that. That's the most weirdest shit ever. Like, I ain't trying to listen. I got cousins, uncles and shit that was real gangster motherfuckers. Nigga, I ain't trying to claim them. I know they killed and hurt people. Like, what the fuck wrong with them? Ain't nobody proud of that shit. These people are ridiculous. Give me a second, y'all. I'm cooking. Let me check. Cooking meatballs and I'm doing meatballs and fucking what else I'm doing? Oh, meatloaf. So for some weird reason my daughter don't like meatloaf, but she like meatballs. Crazy shit. But let me check this shit real quick, people. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I think what time is it? About another 30, 40 minutes. It should be good. Ready to take that out. Should be good. I don't think I'm supposed to be making macaroni and cheese and shit. I don't think I got no cheese. I don't think I got no shredded cheese or nothing. Cause I don't be really liking using the fucking shit out the box cheese. I really don't. No, it tastes good, but not all the time. It tastes good sometimes, but it never really tastes good. It's not like it used to be. A lot of the food and shit ain't the same like it used to be. Even the cheese, but and maybe this could be because of my taste buds, but it just don't taste the same. So I'll be want to use this shredded cheese and shit like that, man. But I don't think I got none. I don't think I have any, but I'll figure something out. I steam this broccoli. But anyway, let's get back into this, people. Go back a little bit.
Just like
we are the culture. That's
just like, okay, so then Caribbeans are a culture too.
No, y'all have a culture. We are the culture. That's two different things.
It's not.
Okay, all right.
As a Caribbean person.
But no, seriously, you took offense, and I see no clearing up, and I really don't want to be a star. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I ain't we ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just saying, yo.
But I see that.
See, and no, look. First of all, and that's the problem, my brother. My young brother. That's the problem. There's no consequences. Because I don't like fake ass apologies. Because she just, at this point, she's gaslighting. The apology ain't really shit. She meant what she said. If you mean what you say, why are you apologizing? Because if I mean what I say, I'm not apologizing. So you apologizing for what? So to my young brothers out here, listen, when somebody disrespects you like that, and see, this is what comes with wisdom too. This is what I be saying to some of my young folks, my young brothers and sisters. This is where your OGs come in. This is when motherfuckers like me come in. This is what we be telling y'all. Like, yo, nah, get the fuck up out of here. Like, it shouldn't even have been no more of a conversation. We not doing no show. You can't disrespect our people like that. And first of all, you not just disrespecting Black Americans, you disrespecting Black people as a whole in the world because you're a self-hating Negro. And if you feel like that about your own culture of certain Black folks, as well as you feel about us, then I don't have no time to be talking to somebody like you. You ain't worthy to be in our presence. This is where that that self-respect comes in. Like, yo, I got way too much self-respect for myself to be sitting down with a self-hating Negro. Nigga will fuck you from Africa or America or not. Or Haiti or not. Or Jamaica or not. Like, it was some real shit I learned in Jamaica. Like, yo, some Jamaicans, they don't play that shit. They don't let Black Americans, any Americans go over there, or anybody from any continent go over there and be calling them niggas. They don't like that shit. They don't play that shit. They will check your ass. And if it go to a certain level, they'll fight you. It's being real. So that's why I respect. That's why I got a lot of love for my Jamaican brothers and sisters, though. Because they motherfuckers, they don't play that shit over there. And that's why I be saying to a lot of Black folks, I don't give a fuck about them Mexican people hanging around Black folks. Or them white boys you hang around Black people using the N-word. Fuck you. Nigga, don't use that word. Not around me. Why you can use, because I can't. and you can't. And if you keep using, we're gonna beat the dog shit out you, or you nigga, you can't hang around me. You can't hang around me. Motherfuckers start acting like, oh, that's a hypocrisy that you that's not right. I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of shit ain't right that black people go through and y'all get away with. And we can't. So get the fuck out of here with that shit. It don't feel good, do it. You can't do something that black people can't do. There's a lot of shit black people can't do, you can't do. I mean, that a lot of shit black people can't do, you can do. Never mind, man. Let's move on. Yo, they get to do a whole bunch of shit that black people can't do and get away with, but they get mad at black people like, yo, don't use that, don't do that shit, don't say that shit. Don't act like that. They feelings. Man, fuck out of here. This is the real reason why I stay amongst my own. Seriously. I don't hate no other race, no other cultures of people, but this is why I try to stay amongst my own. Now, if I embrace you somehow, I'm always going to be respectful. But other than that, I'm not trying to look out to get to know you motherfuckers. I already know y'all. Been on this motherfucking earth 44 years, be 45 this year. I ain't got time for that shit. Wait, I'm a grown-ass man, dog. I ain't got time to be acting like I don't know what I know. Go back a little bit.
I see no clearing up, and I really don't want to be a star. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I mean, you ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just like, yo.
But I see that you're upset, so I really want you to.
I felt like you was only comfortable because maybe you thought everybody here was Caribbean. And you thought they was it is black dirty and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I told her.
Yes, she is. Yes, she did. Because that's how it came off. That's how it came off. So, but it's all good. Of course, she gonna sit there and lie and pretend she being real. Listen, I always tell people this: if you want to be real to yourself, if you genuinely hate certain people or races of people, why you even want to be in their presence or speak on them? If you genuinely hate them, if you going off her narrative, her experience, if that's your experience, why would you even want to even attempt to be around a black American? But it's just so ignorant that she even think that way. But anyway, let's move on.
I talk about Haitians.
what did you say about Haitians?
Run from them.
What she
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, I'm not.
Haitians as well.
Nah.
Man, listen, first of all, hey, man, who's her parents? Who her family members? Who is her friends? Like, somebody need to check this whore. Yeah, I called her a whore. Somebody need to check this bitch. Like, yo, who family member is this? What's she on? Who allowed her to come outside? Like, if I'm a family member or a friend of hers, I'm embarrassed. She embarrassed me. She being black and she black. I'm embarrassed. I'm not even angry because it's just like, yo, this is the type of shit black Americans and black people we got to deal with. Our own people sell us out, and they hate themselves that much. Yo, you can't, it ain't enough money in the world. It ain't enough of, you can't hate yourself this much. You can't. I'm sorry. Listen, I put it this way, and I'm not want people to do this, but let's just be real. If you hate being the color of your skin because you can't do nothing other than bleach it, but motherfuckers still gonna know you're black. You might as well go ahead and just off yourself. You might as well go to sleep and don't wake up. Like seriously. Like at this point, if you hate being black so much, or you hate your race that much, you might as well go ahead and just go to sleep and don't wake up. Like seriously. Let's move on.
What is your reasoning for saying that though? Like,
I just have bad experiences. That's all.
okay, relationship wise?
Not just relationships, just
Listen, first of all, that's the most ignorant shit I have ever heard in my life. Listen, let me just say this. It's like a man. Say, you know what? I had so many bad experiences with women that I hate all women. Like, you know how stupid you would sound? You know how offensive that shit is to all women? Like, really, you just had bad experiences. Okay, maybe change your scenery, change the people that you hang around. Like, honestly. Listen, people. Listen. The crazy shit about it, a lot of my experiences with my own people, I had more than I had with any other race. Right? But I'm not ignorant enough. I'm not that ignorant to think that, oh, all my people like that. So I get to say this shit about my people. No, I'm not doing that. Just a few couple motherfuckers that your experiences, who you associate with, your environment, sometimes it's fucked. It happens to everybody. But I don't get to take that shit out on a whole race of people or a whole gender of people. It's like me saying, hey, you know what? I had a bad experiences with some transgenders, which I have, right? Not in a way like try to sexually assault me and no shit like that, but it just way too aggressive. Like I tell you, I don't roll like that, but you still trying to holler at a motherfucker. Like, hold on. What I fucking just tell you? But I don't take that shit out on all transgenders. Like, you get what I mean? Like, all that shit is just like, at a certain point, you just an evil motherfucker at this point. You just can't keep making these excuses. I just had this, just my experience. I just had bad experiences with these people. No, certain people that you've been interacting with. Because everybody ain't like that. I know good transgenders that will never approach a heterosexual man in that type of way. And if they made a mistake assuming some shit, they will like damn near like burst out in tears like, I'll truly apologize. No disrespect. Like, I have ran into transgenders like, I know transgenders like that. So it's like, yo, what the fuck? I know good white folks. Like, you know good immigrants, good black folks. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? And so for this ignorant ass bitch to keep bringing up my experiences, so what? Maybe, listen, sometimes maybe it could be you. Maybe it's you. It's like a woman saying, all men ain't shit. No, bitch, maybe it's the niggas that you keep fucking with. It's like a nigga talking about these bitches ain't shit, these bitches old. Maybe it's the bitches that you keep trying to get. Maybe it's you. It ain't them, it's you, nigga. You like hoes. Like, and maybe that could be what it is. You attracted to gold diggers. I mean, what the fuck? Take some type of self-responsibility. Listen, people, I know if I hang around hood niggas, I'm going to get caught up in some hood shit. So why am I going to hang around hood niggas? Why? Not a hood nigga. I may pop out and show niggas sometimes, but I don't hang around these niggas. I'm not on the corner drinking 40s and smoking weed with these niggas. For what? Nigga, first, number one, I don't smoke weed like that no more. But no, I don't smoke weed. It's like rare that I do that shit. Like, and I mean rare. So I don't do that no more. I drink, nigga. I like to drink comfortably. I don't like to be out drinking because stupid shit happens. Right? Now, I ain't on none of this hood shit. What am I hanging on the corner for? They gotta live in a house. I got 2 cars. I got my own space to do whatever the fuck I want. I gotta hook my studio and shit back up. But I got places like, nigga, I don't need to be hanging out on no motherfucking corner. I don't sell dope. I ain't repping no block. It don't mean I don't understand it. It's just, nigga, what the fuck am I out there for? I'm married. I'm not trying to holler at no chicks. I'm not trying to stunt. Who I'm trying to stunt on other niggas for? Like, nigga, I'm comfortable who I am. I ain't trying to stunt on no nigga how much I got, what I'm doing, nigga. I'm popping out here. For what? These niggas trying to survive on the street. Right? Nigga, I got a 401k. Why the fuck am I out in the street on the corner? That shit don't even make any sense. And there's no disrespect to my niggas that does that. I get it. I don't like that they do it, but I get it. I come from it. I was them. But nigga, I'm a grown ass man, dog. Nigga, I got 401ks, nigga. I'm not out there, nigga. I mean, ain't no reason for me to be on the corner. What the fuck? I'm gonna fuck my 401k up to be on the corner hanging with niggas to try to show I'm still down with them. No. Nigga, this shit is bigger than me. But Nino Brown said, nigga, this shit is bigger than me. It's bigger than me. Nigga, I got nieces, nephews, godkids and shit. Got my daughter, like, fuck, nigga, this shit is about them. I'm not out there, but fuck, I'm gonna fuck my life up, and I know that I'm trying to leave them something. Anyway, because I want to be down. But like I said, it's about my whole point is, it's about who the fuck are you hanging around? Are you putting yourself in to this ignorant ass woman, young girl? Who are you hanging around? Who are you getting in spaces with that you having these experiences with that people are dirty? Who the fuck are you hanging around that's dirty? Listen, unless you got OCD, ain't nobody that damn clean. I just want y'all to know that. Motherfuckers that's OCD, they the motherfuckers, they probably the most cleanest people in the world. And it ain't, listen, people, it ain't a lot of them. Everybody ain't that damn clean. I just want everybody to know that. No matter fuck how much you clean and do whatever you do. Everybody ain't that clean. Motherfuckers that got OCD, nigga, they the clean ones. But let's move on.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not.
Haitians as well.
Nah,
what is your reasoning for saying that? Like,
I just have bad experiences. That's all.
okay.
Relationship wise?
Not just relationships, just
In general?
In general. So that's why I say that. But I apologize.
But you can't go around saying that.
I apologize. Sorry for having.
Now I'm trying to figure out, you and your Caribbean friends, y'all be talking like this, don't y'all?
No.
I promise you,
She a liar. Because anybody that's a friend of hers know that she feels that way, and they most likely feels that way. You understand what I'm saying? You don't hang around people if they don't like, yo, listen, man. Listen, I've been in the streets where, bro, I didn't agree with a lot of the shit that a lot of my niggas did, right? And what they was doing, right? And they got us into, or got me into. But I roll with that shit because I was loyal to them. So just imagine that she's hanging around people that she gotta hang around people that actually agree with you. Listen, I might not agree with this shit, but I went along with it. But it didn't make me no better than them because I disagreed with it, because I still went along with it. And that's the same thing of her friends and all that shit. You know she think like that. And you can say, well, I don't like that, but you still accept that. Because you hang around that. You know it's wrong, but you still do it. You still hang around that person. Nah, I don't give people passes for that shit. Listen, real talk, and not to disrespect my brother, my big brother Weezy like that. Listen, we talked about this shit, we was talking about this shit a while ago. I was like, yo, listen, a part of why a lot of the show went the way it went, like back in the day, because I used to allow him to get away with shit that he shouldn't have got away with. Or disrespecting the young niggas. And some shit I probably should have gotten the young niggas' ass was like, yo, respect your elders. But you can't respect a motherfucker that don't respect you. So it was like I was caught in a catch-22 with that. But I still should have handled that shit better. Right? So, but when nobody takes self-responsibility for shit, and you see people sitting there with like, you know, they got these other good qualities. You it's almost like you're trying to justify with the bad behaviors that's really hurting and offending people. Because you are offended. So you know this shit is wrong. It's one thing just having a different opinion. It's another thing of just being insulting. So people know better sometimes, and sometimes you get caught up in shit and you're not recognizing that you going along with, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. People make mistakes, but don't sit here and pretend that you didn't know that shit was wrong. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What about? Listen, a lot of times though, outright, people, it's a natural thing for people to do that, right? Just pick a side, because that's the easy thing to do, right? So they don't have to do the work. They don't have to stand on business with shit. They can hide. So you just, I'll pick this side. Nah, motherfucker. A lot of times people know shit is wrong and they go along with it because it's the easy thing to do. It's the easy thing to do. You know? Like I never like when men and women do that to each other, because like I said, like, you know, listen, is what you accept from the opposite sex, right? Like, especially if you got a little wisdom, right? Like you've been out there. It's what you accept. Listen. Sometimes that should just be about what you're attracted to, right? In the moment, like in the period of your life, you're attracted to fuck shit. You're attracted to women that's on some bullshit. Like, the fuck out of here. Like, I get it. It's okay, but stand on it. Don't be like, oh, I was looking for love, but she was taking them. No, nigga, you kind of knew what she was, nigga. Red flags. Same thing with women. You knew this about this nigga. And first of all, men ain't smarter than women. That's just a fact. We're not gonna sit out here and pretend that men are smarter than women. We not smarter than women. Listen, you have some dumb dizzy broads, right? But that's rare. But probably about 80% of women, and probably a little higher than that, are smarter than dudes. Smarter than men. They just are. They're more mature than us. They're much smarter than us. Because they've been through shit as a woman. So they outlook, how they look at life is mad different. And they can have babies. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, that's a whole nother experience. So men are simple, right? We easy to be manipulated because we so simple. We don't really think that much about shit. I mean, you got some deep brothers here and there and shit like that, but we really learn from women. We don't really learn from other men like that. People like, well, you need a good father in your life. Yeah, you need that, but we don't really learn from men. And if that man, if your father or that man is a great role model, he's most likely got taught from a woman that was strong. Like, we try to downplay women and shit. Like, nigga, we ain't that fucking bright and smart. We so simple a lot of times. We don't like to deal with shit that fucks with our peace. Right? Like, we don't like drama. Believe it or not. I mean, you got some dudes that it's rare. Not rare, but it's a percentage-wise of the dudes that be just want some bullshit, that they like drama. But that's probably because how they was raised or whatever, right? But they just their personality. Right? But a lot of men, we don't be wanting that bullshit. Like, nigga, we simple. We just want to just do simple shit. We like routines. We like routines. Here and there, we might be like, yo, yeah, let's just ball out, nigga. Or we might be like, oh, you know, yeah, niggas get caught fucking around, go out and cheat and some shit like that. That's, you know. But niggas are simple. Like, if you put us to do this, we'll do that. Right? If a woman got us and we good, we good, and we doing that. But we're not as complicated as a lot of men be trying to act like we this and we that, we the backbone. No, first of all, we ain't the backbone of shit. We just go along with shit. Listen, why you think a lot of shit that happen with men get arrested or they kill people, they kill other motherfuckers, is over women. A lot of shit happening in life is over women. A lot of motherfuckers, even the mass shooters, a lot of them, right? Because they ain't getting no pussy. Like, honestly, getting rejected by women and girls or whatever. That's why. Because we simple in that way. We happy when we get some pussy. People try to say women cheat more than men. No, they don't. They don't. And they never will. The one thing about a man Only reason men get caught cheating, right, on a woman or their wife, you know why? Because we stupid. Because we be bragging and shit. We do dumb shit. We go overboard. That's why we get caught. That's why we get caught a lot of times. Let a woman that he cheating with put that good on. This nigga be out here being reckless, doing all types of shit that he ain't got no business doing. When a woman cheat, it takes a while for a man to know that a woman cheat. Number one, we ain't that smart enough to understand the game. Then number two, she's smart enough to get away with it as long as she does. And a lot of times, when women get caught cheating, it's because they want to. But men don't, you know, we keep acting like we these motherfuckers. Like, nigga, chill out for a second. Like, you niggas, we ain't that smart like that. And the people like, well, Ken, you talking like you know? I know this shit because, listen, nigga, like, the one I was raised by women. Raised by women. Not saying I ain't had no men that raised me. And that's why, listen, I move with morals because of the men that helped raise me. Right? But I got raised by women. I got a lot of women in my family on both sides. And I got raised by a lot of them. Hung around them. Been around them. Like, nigga. I told you, my aunt used to beat up her boyfriends, nigga. And it wasn't like them niggas couldn't fight. It wasn't like they was pussy niggas or something like that, nigga. She was just like that. And she was the youngest. Out of all my aunts on my dad's side, she was the youngest. Nobody played my motherfucking Aunt Tammy like that, man. Nobody played with her, nigga. Listen. You fear shit. You fear certain people. She probably was the only person I feared like that. I mean, you fear certain shit that happen in life, or certain niggas is like that, and you be like, all right, you be a little cautious to a motherfucker. I never said I don't think I feared a motherfucker, other than maybe my bully, right? When I got bullied when I was young. But after that, I got over that shit. I never feared no other person other than her. And she'll fuck you up, nigga. Ain't nobody play with her like that. Nobody. And I mean nobody. Nobody in the family played with her. Nobody. Not even my grandma. And she the elder. My grandma ain't play with her, nigga. My dad was crazy and he was out there and shit. I was wild. I was crazy. But my Aunt Tammy was different. She was different, nigga. Nobody played with her like that. Nobody played with her like that. Probably on both sides of my family, my aunt was probably the most thoroughest motherfucker I ever met. She was like that. And was feminine, but she didn't play. Get her nails, all that shit done, nigga, feet done. I mean, she was feminine. But she didn't play, nigga. If she got to get busy on you, she'll beat your ass. That's probably why I love my wife too. Probably ain't never tell this, but that's why I love my wife. My wife will beat dog shit out you. Well, I know the stories. I've seen my wife, nigga. Ain't nobody play my wife, nigga. Nobody play with my wife like that. You play with her, you stupid. She'll fuck you up. Like, so, like, that's probably why I try to tour her in the way, but respect her. Cause I get it. Like, nigga, nobody play with certain motherfuckers like, yo, certain women, you don't play like that, nigga. You know they get down like that. And she will beat motherfuckers up. It wasn't about no gunplay. She will beat niggas' ass. Dudes. Nobody played with her. And then just imagine her nephews. I'm her nephew. There's a couple of us, nigga, and we bang that thing like that. We shoot. Nigga, you put your ass on my you get your ass killed. Play with her. But we know she'll fuck you up though. But just to say one day a dude whoop her ass, oh, you get clapped. We gonna clap you. That's how it was, with my aunt. But anyway, what time is it? Oh shit. I got about like a good, maybe a good, what was it? Good 20 minutes. Give it a good 21 minutes. I'm gonna check that check the food. But give me 1 second, y'all. My bad, people. I'm back. I had to check the food. It smelled like it was burning and shit or something, but it's not. But anyway, let's get back into it.
What is your reasoning for saying that though? Like,
I just have bad experiences. That's all.
okay, relationship-wise?
Not just relationships, just
In general?
in general. So that's why I say that. But I apologize.
But you can't go around saying that.
I apologize. Sorry for having.
Now I'm trying to figure out, you and your Caribbean friends, y'all be talking like this, don't y'all?
No.
I promise you, y'all probably be talking about it.
I promise.
Black Americans, they dirty, them niggas, like, I'm crazy like that.
Listen, I am just a very expressive person. Like I don't have a filter, so I apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean it.
No, first of all, that's not having you don't have a filter. I don't have a filter. Why can't even say I don't have a filter? I'll be brutally honest, but I kind of watch certain shit that I say, but a lot of times I say some fuck shit. That's like, well, not fuck shit, but sometimes people can get offended, right? That's not having a filter. That's how you feel. You even admitted it. You said that's your experience with Black Americans. So it's not that you don't have a filter. That's how you genuinely feel. And that's a disgrace to our people. Regardless, you ain't a Black American. We all Black at the end of the day. But you really, and then you even said that about your own culture of Black folks in Haiti. Oh, Haitian, I'm sorry. It's like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's not having no filter. And listen, and this is the problem with some of these young motherfuckers. For a lot of y'all, listen, it's not a threat. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, and it's not to talk down to y'all, for y'all not to have a filter, for y'all not to understand you can't say certain shit. That shit can get you, listen, Y'all couldn't live in our generation. We would have killed a lot of y'all. I'm just telling y'all. I know I'd have clapped a lot of y'all. I know I would. This ain't on no gangster shit. It's just on some respect shit. It's certain shit that you couldn't say in the hood. Or certain shit you couldn't say to us as black people in the hood. That shit'll get you killed. And y'all just moving around acting like this shit. A lot of y'all moving around like this shit is okay to be unfiltered. Like, nah, bro. Oh, it's cancel culture. It's not cancel culture, bro. This is about respecting others. And that's the problem. You calling it cancel culture. It's not cancel culture. It's about respecting other people. And if you listen, just imagine this, right? I make it simple for a lot of y'all. Imagine you hanging around me. We in the streets. You don't know who I'm cool with or not. Right? But you get to start talking real grimy about a motherfucker that's my man or my sister that's 100 grand with me. Or it could be my sister or cousin or something. Or my aunt or whoever, right? And you talking real grimy about a motherfucker that's cool with me. You know I'll clap you. And my generation created the gunplay. Like, we the generation that made you niggas, you a lot of you niggas can't even fight. The crazy shit about it, we could fight. We come from that era. A lot of y'all can't even fight. But we made the gunplay. We would have clapped a lot of y'all. Listen, I'm going to be very honest about this. Y'all know why shooting and killing motherfuckers, or why that even exists to this point where people, they don't fight no more and they got guns? I'm going to tell y'all why. In our generation, mine, right? My generation, we could fight, right? I ain't saying everybody could fight, but a lot of us could fight, right? We come from the era. We was raised by OGs and shit. It was still a fighting era. You know what happened? Was that like, yo, when we started selling dope and shit, like what's easier? To sit there and be fighting this nigga and the police rolling around. Because at that time, police was out like that. We had knockers and shit. They was watching motherfuckers. So like, we was like, yo, it'd be easy if we could clap these niggas, kill these niggas. Because most likely, sooner or later, we was going to kill them. That was our thought process. It wasn't because, like, we was infatuated with guns and shit like that. It wasn't that. It was because, like, yo, we're going to wind up killing this nigga. Anyway, I can't stand this nigga. Almost to the borderline, you hate this nigga. Nigga, I'm going to kill him anyway. May not be now. I got to fight him now to prove some shit. Nigga, all right, we go that, but after we fight, and there was some niggas that was pussy, that if they lost that fight, instead of them going back and fight that nigga again, these niggas will pick up guns. So that's where a lot of that fake shit came from. These fake niggas come from. And I told you they wasn't really, a lot of niggas, just because they hung around the hood, they hung around street niggas, they really wasn't like that. They couldn't fight. Right? So we did a disservice to the bitch niggas that thought that, you know, because they can bang a gun, they tough, they thorough like that, and they couldn't never fight. So we did a disservice to that. We fucked the game up too. right? And they'll be proud of that. But a lot of times, y'all, we was like, yo, motherfucker, we know I beat the shit out of this nigga. You know what? Let's just clap this nigga. A lot of my niggas was like that. We was like that. Like, we know we can beat this nigga. We fuck this nigga. We come on, man. But we was like, yo, can't stand this nigga. And then some of the motherfuckers that we didn't like and we probably clapped, they probably was fucking with our little niggas or niggas that really was small niggas. They was bullying niggas, caught them niggas slipping and beat them up and shit. So that shit kind of pissed us off. It's like you wouldn't do that shit to us. Like, you know what I mean? And so that's where a lot of that shit came from. And I'm not proud of that shit, but I'm just saying that's where it came from. That's why you see niggas, y'all, the young niggas, y'all just pull guns out on each other because you niggas can't, a lot of y'all can't fight. A lot of y'all can't fight. Still this day you can't. Right? But the other part is it's easier for y'all to kill a nigga and sit there and to be fighting a nigga. The crazy part about it is you niggas probably need to go back to start fighting niggas now because there's too many cameras out here. So you probably can hurt a nigga now, like as far as fighting. That shit probably should be good for y'all to get the respect in the hood now and then to be clapping a nigga. Y'all need to actually go old school and put the guns down. Cause you know, or learn how to fight. Or learn how to take some L's. Because you ain't gonna win all fights. So, you know, that's maybe what you should do instead of, I'd rather go to jail for assault and I can still get out than I gotta clap a nigga and never come home. Especially when it's easier for you motherfuckers to get caught. It wasn't easy for us back then. We didn't have cameras like that. Just giving you game. I'm not condoning what you do, but I'm just saying, just trying to give you game. Anyway, let's move on. Go back a little bit. What's up?
I be talking about it.
I promise.
Black Americans, they dirty. Them niggas, like, I'm crazy like that.
I am just a very expressive person. Like, I don't have a filter, so I apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it right. I didn't mean to be.
But
I didn't mean it to be disrespectful. No, but for real though, Eli, I'm sorry.
It is disrespectful because we've been having these diaspora wars for the longest.
Okay, I don't want your perception of who I am to change because of that. Because I don't only say it about. I say it about Caribbeans. I say it about Chinese. I say
I don't care that shit don't make it okay though. Cause you're equal opportunist of disrespecting other people's races, different races of people, doesn't give you a pass for being an ignorant ass bitch. Like that don't. Like I don't know why she think that that's okay. You're trying to justify, well, I do it to everybody. That don't make it okay. What? Listen, people, that's like a racist ass white person telling you, oh, I don't just say this about niggas or black people. I say this is about all of the different races. Did that really make me a racist? What? And we're going to look at that motherfucker like he's stuck on stupid. So why is we allowing this Haitian black woman get away with this excuse? Why? Because I said that all are different races. Bitch, you are self-hating. Or you could be a black racist. You literally can't. Because you... Okay. Never mind. Let's move on. Listen, people, that shit was embarrassing. I'm just going to put it that way. It was Totally embarrassing. I ain't never felt. Listen, people. Listen. I done this some of these shows where I felt embarrassed, but not like this. I was totally embarrassed by this shit. Like, what is she on? What is she on? Let me put y'all on something else that shows what's the problem with Black American culture. This is a part of the problem. So all the immigrants or the Haitians won't think I'm just trying to pick on them. No, I'm gonna talk about Black Americans that's doing this self-hating shit. Listen to this.
99.9% of the time, it is wrong for a white person to call a black person the N-word, but we may have found the exception. In Minneapolis recently, a white anti-ICE protester...
Listen, let me just say this. For his dumbass, and he's way too intelligent to be saying this dumbass shit. So is he trolling? Or is he looking for clicks? He's looking for views. He's trying to get views. Like, get the fuck out of here. But it ain't 99.999 nothing when you are a OG. When you're a grown-ass man and you know better. It ain't never okay for anybody that ain't black using the N-word. Remember I said, if they call Candace Owens a nigga, I wouldn't care. Or any of these coons. I wouldn't. But I still would roast their ass and say, this is why we know you're a racist. Like, we don't give no passes to these racists. It's not okay that if you call Candace Owens a fucking nigga, it's not okay. I'm not okay with it. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. Because she looked at herself as a house nigga. But if you did that shit in my presence, we'll have a problem. We'll have a problem. And I don't like Candace Owens. No, it's never okay. I don't give a fuck if they're Republican or liberal. I don't care who they are. You can't be in my presence and let's move on. Let's listen to this idiot ass nigga. Ain't he corny as fuck? But this is why we get disrespected as black people, because we have these corny ass niggas keep acting like they represent us with their corny ass. See, I'm more angry about this than I'm angry about that sister. I'm sorry, that house nigga, Haitian girl. Then I'm about this dude because he knows better. She young, dumb, and ignorant, but he knows better. He been around a long motherfucking time, and this is an exception now? Okay, cool.
Of the time, it is wrong for a white person to call a black person the N-word, but we may have found the exception. In Minneapolis recently, a white anti-ICE protester was in a group of
Let me say this, too. Let me say this. If a black Republican or MAGA got called the N-word, I will be offended. Because they're still black. But would I give a fuck as much? No. I wouldn't care how they feel. But I will be offended, but I will get in that motherfucker ass. That motherfucker that called them that, I would get in the ass, and I would say that's why we say you racist. I'm not giving no pass to no fucking racist. You're a racist. If you that comfortable of calling a black person regardless, if they on the opposite side of us, to call them the N-word, and that's that's the worst thing you can call them, regardless. You don't have the right to call a sellout black coon, white people, or white liberal, to call us a black person that is a sellout. You call them a sellout, but you call them a house nigga. What? Why didn't you just say the house N-word? Why didn't you just do that? But you had to call him a house nigga. So that let me know that you're using that word around. And I don't give a damn you're a liberal. You see what I'm saying? So nah, I ain't giving no white liberal a pass because they somehow they on the outside. You ain't on my side. If you feel that comfortable of calling a black Republican that is a house nigga to us, just call him. Let's call him a sellout. Let's call him a sellout to his race, to his people. Like, you can just say that. You ain't even got to say he's a house N-word. You ain't even got to do that. Just call him a sellout to his people. So I wouldn't even be offended by that. But you a white liberal calling another black person a house nigga. Are we supposed to be okay with that? Nah. Because what if I start disagreeing with the Democrat Party, the white liberal shit? Am I a house nigga now? Which I'm not a Democrat, and I don't fuck with the Democrats. So, see, this is what I'm saying about black people. You got to understand what's going on. Fucking ridiculous. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Nah, I told y'all I'm cooking too, so I'm kind of trying to do two things at once. So, yeah. Yeah, but listen to this clown. Go back a little bit.
Person, the N-word, but we may have found the exception. In Minneapolis recently, a white anti-ICE protester was in a group of anti-ICE protesters yelling at a black ICE Gestapo agent. An unidentified white male called the black ICE agent a house N-word who's working for the KKK. That's right, we have
Time out. If you're not going to use the word, if you're not going to say what he actually called that black ICE agent, then why are you defending this shit? Call a nigga a nigga. You ain't got the balls to say it. Well, why would that white liberal or anti-ICE motherfucker got the stop? You got the balls. Why you endorsing that? Why it's okay for you to be okay with this white liberal male using the N-word, using nigga? Why you can't say it? If you ain't gonna say it, why you think it's okay for him to say it? That's what's bothering me. You got enough self-control not to say the damn word, but this white liberal don't, and you don't hold him accountable. Nah, bro, I ain't rocking with that. I ain't rocking with that. Nah, not rocking with that. Let's go back up just a little bit.
Identified white male called the black ICE agent a house N-word who's working for the KKK. That's right, we have a white man calling a black man the N-word. But this is a little bit different. White on black usage of the N-word is a very serious issue. But this is a curveball example. Is it wrong for a white person to call a black ICE officer a house N-word?
Yes. I answer your stupid ass question. Yes. First of all, if they good white people, they shouldn't want to use that word regardless if they disagreeing with what they're doing. Listen, can I tell y'all how racist white people are? Right? I don't give a fuck they liberals or not. A lot of white people, right? Or you can just say some, right? But I think it's a lot of them. Whenever they get upset at a black person, regardless what it is, why is they so quick to call us niggas? That should always let you know about that white person. Why are they so quick to call us that? Regardless if they whatever side we on, nigga. Why are they okay with that? Now this goof troop ass nigga is sitting here trying to defend this racist ass liberal. I think it's an obsession. I think we can, give him a pass. Because he on our side. First of all, he ain't on our side. Because ain't no black people out there. If that's a black ICE agent, he on the opposite side, he don't represent the majority of black people. We don't fuck with him either. But you don't got the right to call him a nigga. Or a house nigga, I'm sorry, call him a house nigga. And he didn't call him a house nigga. He called a house nigger. You a house nigger. Because I told you, white people don't even sound right when they try to use even when they say they don't use the ER. That shit still sound bad. That's why I don't understand why people let black people allow these people outside our race use the word. They never sound good. Even in the rap music. The Mexicans, they don't sound, they do not, listen, that shit do not sound good. But anyway, let's move on. Let's continue to listen to this. Listen, he think that this ICE agent is a sellout. You are a sellout as well. You think you better than that ICE agent, don't you? But you not. But let's move on. Let's go back a little bit.
Of the N-word is a very serious issue. But this is a curveball example. Is it wrong for a white person to call a black ICE officer a house N-word? Let's explore. The white man who used the N-word in this situation was being historically precise. This black ICE agent, he is being a house N-word too.
Mind you, this is the same dude that Bow Wow was great with his ass. Lil Bow Wow was ready to fuck him up because he was trying to be disrespectful to Marion. It was an interview that they had. I think they did an album together or something. He was being real disrespectful. And Bow Wow was ready to fuck him up. Lil Bow Wow. I only call him Lil Bow Wow, but Bow Wow. Well, he was Lil, at that time, no, he wasn't Lil Bow Wow, but he still was Bow Wow. He Bow Wow. Bow Wow was ready to whip his ass. That's how corny this dude is. Listen, I don't have a problem with people talking proper, right? But I have a problem with corny ass black dudes that talk proper. When you don't stand for nothing. You don't stand for shit. Because if you grow up in the culture, regardless if you talk proper or not, it's almost like Jasmine Crockett. Now she ghetto and all that shit. That woman speaks very good, proper English. But she black. So sometimes that motherfucking swag come out of her. That blackness come out of her. I never say, oh my God, because she's so ghetto. I can't understand what she's saying. Or she's so talking proper, I can't understand what she's saying. No, nigga, it's a swag that you gotta have. It's okay. And see, this is the swag about black people. We can use those proper words and mix that shit with swag. That's why I told you we the culture. We know how to do that. Other motherfuckers can't. But anyway, let's move on.
The utmost degree, a black man in ICE is a modern house slave. He's a barely paid mule for white supremacy. The KKK were domestic terrorists.
Listen, bro, my problem is you still ain't call him a house nigga either. You ain't call him a house nigga or a nigger. You say the N-word. Why are you still thinking it's okay for this white liberal to be, it's okay? Because he's on the opposite side of us. Why do you think that's okay though? For this white liberal that supposed, first of all, whoever that motherfucker was, you ain't on our side. Because if you think that's okay for you to use, then you are part of the problem. And like I told you, it is a lot of white liberals that's in the closet bigots. Like we keep trying to act like, oh, just all the Republicans. No, it's white liberals too. It's white liberals. Matter of fact, ask the black gay folks. I know black gay people. They receive a lot of racism and bigotry from even the white gays. But mind you, they all supposed to be on the same side. Think about that. All you white liberals ain't really with black people. That's why I stopped being a Democrat. Fuck out of here, man. I know the game. I peep it. I ride with people that ride with me. Let's move on.
ICE is domestic terrorism. I think this is a valid usage of the N-word. He's not attacking his blackness per se. He's attacking his bootlicking choice to be in ICE while being a black man. Being black in ICE makes you a house N-word. So to call you that, it's almost like a profession.
Mind you, he still ain't call him a nigga. He ain't call him a nigga or a nigger. He still ain't do what that white, he still didn't say what that white liberal said. Why is that? But he keep trying to tell us maybe it's okay for him to use that. Why would you think that? You won't even use the word. And so why would you think that it's okay for a white liberal to use that word, bro? This is that self-hating of black people. Like, honestly, this is what that is. This motherfucker listen, this is some of those black folks that got education and they ain't really street motherfuckers like that, but they connected somehow, and they have this type of conflict with their blackness in a way. Like, I don't really trust a lot of black liberals. I don't. Because you get these type of niggas like this. If you not using the word, why you think it's okay for them to use the word? Because they on your side? That's that same shit I be talking about. Because the white person that grew up with a black dude think it's okay to use that word around them, but they think that it's okay to use that shit outside of not with other black people. Nah, nigga, you get your head busted fucking with me. That goes for Mexicans, all that shit. I remember the dude from Texas and it's the nigga Sauce Walker, whatever the fuck his name is. Nigga talking about, oh no, he from where I don't give a fuck where he from. I don't care. And nigga, if you cared about your people that much, you should respect more what I'm saying than this motherfucker that's saying that shit. We black at the end of the day, nigga. If I got a problem with that, nigga, you should take in consideration that I got a fucking problem with it. You will take other races over your own people. So they was raised. I don't give a fuck if they was. Listen, ain't no motherfucking white boy, no Mexican can use that word around me, and they can be my friend. They could have grew up with me. Listen, I told y'all, I'm not a hypocrite to this, right? I had a white boy that grew up with me. He was my sister's boyfriend at one point in time when we was young. And I let him use the word. I get older, if I see this nigga again, he can't use that word around me. I'm checking that nigga. I'm checking him. You can't use that around me. Because I know better. At the time, I didn't know no better. That's when motherfuckers talking about, oh, we come from the same lifestyle, we come from the streets. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. You first of all, I ain't even on a level of far as millions, as far as money wise. And you still okay with that? Nah, I ain't okay with that. Ain't no white boy, no Mexicans. If you ain't black, you can't use that word around me. I'm gonna have a problem with it. Sorry. I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna tell you everything, but that shit can lead to violence. You're not gonna keep using that word around me. I tell you, don't use that around me. Don't do that. Watch your mouth. Like real talk. When you know better, you do better. That's my point, people. When you know better, you do better. Anyway, let's move on.
Pointing out, oh look, there's a modern house N-word. I think this usage is valid and acceptable if it had just been the N-word. That would be problematic. But when he adds the house N-word, he's being historically realistic. So yes, it is okay to call black ICE agents house N-words.
You said what? Who told you that? Did you sit down with our elders and ask them that was that okay? Did you sit down with the black community that you keep claiming that you from and you representing? Did you sit down and talk to us that shit is okay? How you just act like that's okay? Make that decision. Nigga, you don't speak for all of us. And the one thing you should do, instead of trying to kowtow to some white liberals, talk to your people. Because I guarantee you, a lot of us will have a problem with that. Of your ideology or what the fuck you want, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you want. You a goofy ass. The fuck you talking about, nigga? You don't see this. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Gotta check the food again. This nigga, he out of his goddamn mind. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, I told you I'm cooking, man. Cooking for the family. My wife gonna come down there, make the side orders. I was gonna do everything, but I'm still live with y'all. But anyway, let's move on.
House N-word. He's being historically realistic. So yes, it is okay to call black ICE agents house N-words. They are.
Hey, how was it?
It's fun.
I just wanted to cook you your favorite food.
Black ICE agents house N-words. They are.
Just think about that though. A black man that claim he care about black people being respected in this country and racism and systemic racism, and we don't like white people using the N-word and shit like that. Like, just think about that. And he really think that this is okay, what he just said. And he put that, listen, he could be trolling us, but I don't give a fuck if you trolling us or gaslighting black people or like any way. The reason he trying to do it, it's not a good look. I would never be okay. Listen, I believe that Candace Owens is a house nigga. I get that. But I don't give a fuck. If a white racist said that, I'm okay with that. And I'm going to tell y'all why. It's because she embraces that, right? She's okay with those type of racist ass white folks. But and it's a double standard. I put this on white liberals. Yes, it's a double standard for y'all. You can't use that word because you know better. So no white liberal can say that. People say, oh, can you be a hypocrite? You call it whatever you want. But if a racist white right-winger was in the presence of me and Candace Owens and called her a nigga, oh, I'll probably be getting their ass. Not because I like Candace Owens. I think she a disgrace. I despise her. But you're calling me, and you feel comfortable enough to call me a nigga in my presence. But yes, to the white liberals, yes, it's a difference. You don't listen to this this buck dancing ass nigga to think it's okay because it's some black people on the opposite side that it's okay to call him a nigger. Nigger, you call it whatever. It ain't cool. It's not okay. And any black person that makes you feel like that's okay to do, then you may need to get the fuck away from that black person. Because they are bad black people. They are toxic, nigga. I was so embarrassed when I heard this. I was like, yo, what the fuck is he on? And then the crazy shit about it, I know he knows better. I know he knows better. We don't need white liberals like that to be on our side. If they rock with us, they rock with us. What's wrong with y'all niggas? But this is what happened with some of these black Democrats. They sit over there, these black liberals, they sit over there and they so in tune with these white folks, they think they good people because they accept us. I don't give a fuck. It's certain shit they can't say. Wow. Nigga, you ain't reading the room. But then I thought about it. I thought about this dude. He's corny. He's corny as fuck. Listen to how he talk. He sounds corny. He is corny. He's one of those black dudes that saying, oh, well, you know what? I ain't gonna fuck with the other side because they too racist. Right? But I can deal with some white racist liberals though, because they're not too racist. That's who this dude is. Nigga, jump off the roof and kill yourself. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Anyway, people. Just ridiculous. The low self-esteem that somehow people have, it's embarrassing. People always think it's just the right. No, niggas, sometimes it's these niggas over on the left. And that's why I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. Because this is a prime example and reason why I'm not. Just fucking ridiculous. How you hate yourself that much? I'm trying to find this clip. Give me a second. I'm trying to find this clip of your boy. You know I don't fuck with him. Stephen A. Smith. You know I don't fuck with him. But he's so not about our people that it's embarrassing. Hold on. Maybe I gotta find a clip. Hold on. Maybe I can. Hold on. I'm trying to find a clip. Matter of fact, nah, he want to talk about his dumb shit. Let me try to find a clip. Excuse me. Stephen A. Smith on CBS interview. That's that shit I want. There we go. All right. I think I got it. Excuse me. Hopefully I got the right one. This shit is sad. Listen, this how you know that Stephen A. Smith is a drifter, right? Excuse me, God damn it. He's only doing this shit for money, okay? And popularity, to have his name out there. Because this, listen, being popular too and getting attention, right? Especially if you got a manager or whoever behind you putting a battery in your back and you surround yourself with yes people, they put a battery in your back like you doing everything right and great, right? This is the prime example of this. He's not reading the room, but he's reading the room enough to make money. Oh, so listen, he's reading the room enough to make money. This is Stephen A. Right? But this is the same dude tell you, I care about black folks. I love my people. You can't love us speaking this way. You can't love us this way, bro. I'm sorry. This shit hurts in a way to our people. This shit hurts us. And my thing is with Stephen A, I don't know why he does not understand this. This is so embarrassing. So embarrassing, people. Give me 1 second. I told you I'm cooking, people. Give me 1 second. Let me check the food. The meatballs are done, but the meatloaf not. All right, people, I'm back. Just took the meatloaf out. Meatloaf good. My wife get ready to come out and make the side orders, which I was supposed to do, but I'm live with y'all. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What about my bad? I'll say black man, assistant manager, shot in, killed day, white man, full sand, the N-word, the 4 times, and what? Listen. I don't condone nobody killing nobody, right? Unless it's, I can't say that. It has to be justified to me, right? In this situation, no, I don't think it was justified that the what was the brother that worked at a job or whatever killed the white man for kept using the N-word. I don't agree with that. Like at a certain point, you could whip a motherfucker ass. Like I told you, it's okay to catch you on an assault charge or something. Like, but to kill a motherfucker, not. Right? And if you think you can't beat that motherfucker, then you should walk away. Like, honestly. But no, because you don't, especially with a 77-year-old man. No, hell, white man, no, hell no. You smack the shit out of his old ass, you get a couple of years, maybe. Maybe. You might get 2-3 years. Right? But come on, man. And it depends what state you in too. So you may not get that much time, but sometimes in certain states you may get a little more. But you don't want to be in there for the rest of your damn life, right? But you don't kill nobody over no shit like that. You don't kill nobody over that. Listen, we fight. I smack shit out you, but I ain't gonna shoot you over that. I ain't gonna risk my life because you that damn ignorant and stupid that you're okay with calling me an N-word. But nah, you don't sit out there and sacrifice your whole entire life just because somebody called you an N-word. No. Sorry. Unless they put their hands on you or something like that, then that's different. I get that. But nah, the motherfucker calling you the N-word or something like that, whoop their ass. If that's how far you want to go with that. But if you skip past a whooping their ass to killing them, nah, I don't agree with that. Sorry. I'm not gonna be okay with that. Baby, I got the broccoli in the refrigerator. You hear me? Oh, okay. But yeah, don't do no shit like that. That's stupid. Nah, you don't sacrifice his life. How old was the young brother? Matter of fact, it don't even matter how old he is. I mean, if he like up in that age of 77, then I ain't mad at him. But I still wouldn't have did it, but I ain't mad at him. But if you like what 60 and under? Nah, you don't kill nobody over calling you no N-word like that. Whip their ass. It's you can fight. Like you put hands on a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Especially if the motherfucker that you killed was 77 years old. Come on, man. Nah, I ain't cool with that. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Being real with you, Al. Nah, I'm not okay with that. That shit is stupid. Not risking my whole entire life for no 77-year-old racist. Unless they got a gun or something. If he had a gun, I get that. But if he ain't no gun or nothing, whip his ass. Take the assault charge. Anyway, let's move on.
You're going a mile a minute. We've been tracking you for weeks, show after show, appearance after appearance. You ever
listen? Can I just say this before we start this up? This is the definition of a sellout. Stephen A. Smith is a sellout to the black community, and I don't think he really genuinely understands the culture, right? Because like at a certain point in your life, right? Like I always tell people, am I really that much connected to the streets? I've been on the streets a long fucking time. I don't know how the streets is like how they used to. Now I can be connected, I can know motherfuckers or whatever, but I don't know how the street really run. I can't just jump back into the streets and start doing some shit, nigga. I gotta do some research. I gotta holler at motherfuckers. You feel me? I can't just get out there and do that. You know what I mean? So this is the same thing about your people. Are you really around your people like that? For you to be saying the shit that he's saying. Is he really around us? Is he really connected to our community? Bro, crazy. Bro, say, yo, let's change. Let me change his name. His name is Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. The sellout now. That's funny. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Jack, you gotta go outside because it's starting to snow. You good? You go outside? All right. I'm gonna let you out for a little minute. You can't be out there too long. The snow is, and it's cold out there. Give me 1 second, yeah. Come on, Jack. Hey, get back there. Go do your thing over there. Don't do it over here. Take your stuff, your poop like that. Go ahead. I left the gate open because I didn't want to go all the way out there to go get you. It's snowing now. It's that heavy snow too. There ain't no little light snow. But you know what? The heavy snow don't really stick like that. So let's see how I go. I don't like it because the heavy snow be coming to ice though. It create ice. But anyway. But yeah. Stephen A. Smith should be ashamed of himself. Let's go back a little bit.
You're going a mile a minute. We've been tracking you for weeks, show after show, appearance after appearance. You ever slow down, Stephen, and say, what would the kid from Hollis, Queens think about all of this, the success?
No, I don't. The reason why is because I've had a lot of struggles in my life, in my adult life. And
no, first of all, that shit don't even sound right. That don't even sound right. Nobody slows down. Right? So that means you on a high, right? Because you think everything is all good because everything feel like it's working out for you and it's all good. And you doing what you doing and it's successful. But that don't mean it's right. You may think some shit is going good for you people. Everything seems like it's okay because you think it's okay. But motherfuckers around you may not feel that way. I had to learn that. Right? Still learning it. Like it ain't no shit that you just fix right away, but you don't ignore that. You don't ignore that. Sometimes people, you just be on you be on your own path with shit. And you think everything's okay, but it's not. It's never always okay. So for him to say that and think that lets you know that he's not really even thinking. He's just moving because this shit is moving and it feels good and everything's good. Nobody's telling them no. Nobody's questioning them. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's, like, you get what I mean? I recently been in that space. So I get it. Like, dude, you gotta, like, chill out for a second. Like, or take a step back and be like, yo, because you think this shit is going, everything is okay and everything is fine, does not mean everything is okay. It's not okay. It's not. Because other people around you are not thinking that. So that's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's move on.
All of this, the success?
No, I don't. The reason why is because I've had a lot of struggles in my life, in my adult life.
Oh, and I want to stop there too. I'm my bad, people. I want to say this too. Because a lot of us, we go through psychological pain and struggle. We think that that's all that matters. We're not thinking about people that's around us, that's dealing with, we're pushing that pain on them, or we not giving a fuck about how they feel. We don't care about that. Because we thinking like, yo, we've been through so much and we fucked up and shit like that. We don't even think about others. Listen, people, I'm speaking, being honest. Because I thought that. you really genuinely think that just because you've been through something, everybody need to like almost cower to you because you've been through some stuff, or they need to care about everything that you've been through, and you don't care about. You shouldn't care about others. You don't care about how they feeling, and they're in the mix of your bull. You're just running around pretending everything's okay because everybody is cowering to you because of your self-pain or whatever's going on with you. You stop caring about others. People, I'm not speaking about this because, I don't know nothing about it. I have done it, recently done it. And I didn't realize that's what I was doing. I knew something was off about me, but I just didn't get it. But Stephen ain't. He just don't get it. But it's actually even different from what I'm talking about in a way, is because some fact I'm not even on that level of fame or his riches. And I'm not trying to count his money, but when you got a certain type of money, you can start doing whatever the hell you want to do, and the fame that you got where you start feeling yourself. Yo, that's a whole nother different level of disregarding other people. I'm just talking about me on a lower level, way lower level than him, that where I thought, oh, motherfucker, I've been through some shit in my life, man. Who fuck gonna tell me? Like, you get what I mean? You start thinking, you start getting arrogant. You start not appreciating people around you that been through the shit or helped you through the shit. Or you stop noticing that you still going through pain. You won't even recognize it. But anyway, let's move on. Go back a little bit.
All of this, the success.
No, I don't. The reason why is because I've had a lot of struggles in my life, in my adult life. And because I've had those struggles, to me, stopping scares me. It teases complacency, hints towards it, and that's not something I believe I can afford to do.
But what he basically saying, if he stop and think of how to think about his pain, and maybe even get the proper help that he may need. Because I believe Stephen A. Smith need counseling, just like a lot of us do, right? The other part of what that is, he don't want to stop because he don't care about others that he's harming. Because if he had to sit and think about what he's doing or the pain that he's probably feeling that he's spreading, it's not working it won't work for him. He feel happy about harming others. He feel better about not caring about others. That's what he's saying. Like, look, I'm gonna break this interview down. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that this dude is saying something that's great. It's not. He said, no, I just can't stop. I won't stop because if I stop, I have to really think about my pain. I don't have to deal with it. I've been through things in my life. He said it. All right, we all been through some, but you got to stop. Because people, just because you got yes men around you, doesn't mean you doing the right thing. And because people are disagreeing with you and got a problem with you, it's not that they're wrong. I had to think about that. actually feel bad for Stephen A. little bit, right? Because I think I'm in that kind of that same space in a way, right? But not as much as he is. I like when you have people that respect where you come from and respect your opinion and respect your struggle. It almost you can turn arrogant in the body. Like motherfucker, like nigga, if you ain't one of these motherfuckers that actually fuck with me and got love for me, the rest of you niggas just hate. That's how you can start looking at it. That's what fame can do to you. That's what money can do to you. And that's what having yes people around you. Or people that respect you and you take them for granted. Or why they respect you. Right? Are you still living up to it, or you just taking advantage of them? Like this is shit I had to really realize. And this recent, I'm talking about present. I'm not talking about no shit that just happened. I'm talking about present. In my real life. Like, do I really actually appreciate people that rock with me? Or have I been taking them for granted? Because you know what? Hey, they gonna rock with me. And then you get arrogant because, oh, I got some motherfuckers that rock with me. Like, you get what I mean? All I'm saying is this, people. That's all I'm saying. Stephen A. Smith maybe not as horrible as you think he is. Right? Not trying to take his side. I still think he's a sellout. But he's mentally fucked up. Because he really don't get it. That he's harming the people around him. He's harming our people. And he's harming himself because he's not even want to listen to anybody. Listen, you're going to hear through this interview, this dude really thinks he's right. And the crazy shit about it, I seen myself. I was like, damn, was I really talking to my wife, family, friends? Like, damn, I be acting like that. And you start to realize, like, yo, you tripping. You take no self-responsibility, and then you start getting arrogant about some shit, and you just don't even realize it. So, but anyway, let's move on. Go back a little bit.
To me, stopping scares me. It teases complacency. Hence,
hold on, time out. I'm sorry. When he say stopping, I actually understand where he coming from. When you on a movement and you moving the way you moving and you feel like you on the right path and you doing something, and everybody around you trying to tell you to fucking slow down, or they telling you something and you not listening to it, you don't care. Because you think this shit working for me though. It's working for me. You start dismissing everybody. You stop listening. I stopped listening. See, I'm not saying this shit try to demean Stephen A. or nothing like that. I actually get kind of what he's saying, but he not realizing what he's doing. Not trying to shit on him in this way, because I was doing it. It's just moving, bro. You just like, all right, if I stop doing what I'm doing, I'm on a moral level. I say I'm on a moral level. Nobody can tell me what the fuck I'm talking about. My wife, everybody. Friends, family, everybody. Then you fuck out of here, man. I know what I'm doing is right. Because a part of what it is, though, you feel like you in control. Because through my whole entire life, I never felt like I was in control of my life. But when you get this thing the way you motherfucker, you got people that respect you, fuck with you, and shit like that. Right? You think you can control that. You start forgetting, motherfucker, the only reason that you feel like you can even control that is because of the motherfuckers that will tell you when you are right or wrong, or when you out of pocket. And now you think you know more than everybody. You can't be told you out of pocket. So when I say this shit about Stephen A. Smith, I'm saying it about me. That's what I was on. And still trying to recover from it and still trying to fix shit. Because now I understand what the fuck I was doing. And I really genuinely didn't think that I was on that type of bullshit, but I really was. And you ain't gonna change overnight. You gotta acknowledge that shit first. And you gotta try to fix it. And Stephen A. Smith, he genuinely, he really don't get it. He really don't. Let's go back a little bit.
And because I've had those struggles, to me, stopping scares me. It teases complacency, hints towards it, and that's not something I believe I can afford to do. So much so that my family, my friends, my loved ones, all share the same concerns. Do you slow down? When do you stop? Et cetera, et cetera. But I keep on going. And
he's not telling the truth. Just like I wasn't. I wasn't either. You got family members telling you, you tripping. They ain't just telling you to slow the fuck down. They telling you how you tripping. So it is people around Stephen A. and family members and friends are telling him that he's fucking tripping. He's just ignoring it. Just like I was. Just like I was. And I'm not talking on no coonery shit. I'm just talking about the egotistic shit. When you think that you in a good space, you're doing the right thing, and sometimes you're not. You're just not. But you think that. Because where I come from, I'm doing the right thing. Right? I'm not thinking about nothing. You just thinking about where I come from. I'm better than who the fuck I was. But you need to grow more. You stop listening to the people that's around you. So how are you really growing? You're just getting more arrogant. Then are you really listening? You've been shutting people out. The motherfuckers that know you better than anybody. But now you think that you can't listen to them now. Because you know more than them. When they was with you from this shit from the bottom, and you started to think like, okay, I know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck. Like, you really think that. I'm not on a level of some shit of cooning. But I'm just telling you the mind frame which you have when you come from nothing sometimes and you start thinking and you get a little something and you start thinking that you know what I mean, you can get caught up. And you think you a little, you ain't got to listen to nobody. And that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. Not so long ago, nigga, recently. I hurt people around me. I listen, and the crazy shit about it, I'm mad at myself because I should have known better, but I ain't never perfect. I can give myself that grace, but I don't get to not take self-responsibility either of what the fuck I did. Like, even though I'm trying to figure this shit out of what I did, right? I gotta handle home first, but I gotta start fixing some shit with family and friends. Because I think I fucked some shit up. I ain't gonna say I think, I know I did. Start getting in your mind, you start like, and listen, I'm telling y'all, I'm watching Stephen A. Smith's eyes. Like listen, I watch people body language, and I'm telling you, he knows that he's kind of fucking up, but sometimes when you are out there and you rolling, you doing what you doing, and it's working for you, you know it's kind of wrong, but is it really wrong? Now you confused. Right? Now you a little fucked up. Stephen A. Smith kind of knows. He knows. But he not fully for sure. Because he ain't had that thing that where people was like, I ain't fucking with you no more. He ain't had that yet. Or a motherfucker ready to leave you and not fuck with you like that. He hasn't had that yet. Like I told you, it's a little different too because he's way more famous than I am. He's more established and he got money, so it's a little different for him. So for me, it's a little different. But yeah, he hasn't had that. So that's why the shit ain't hitting him like that. He still think he's in that realm of thinking like, nigga, I don't need none of you motherfuckers. I did this shit all on my own. And where I come from, motherfucker, you can't tell me nothing. So listen, the crazy shit about it, I don't like Stephen A. Smith, and I think he a sellout, but I understand where he coming from. Because I was acting that way. Doesn't mean I was like him, but I act that way. Fuck you telling me where I come from, where I made it. I changed that motherfucker. Like, and do you get upset at people? They're like, nigga, you changed. You ain't the same person. You changed. Like, you fucking changed. You're not that person that you keep talking about that you say you are. You're not living up to that. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's move on.
What is it? What's the drive, the motor that keeps you going?
To be the best, if not one of, to have a profound impact on our society as a whole, for people to know who I am and to know that what I say, how I feel, and how I present myself in expressing those things has value. And I think that those things are incredibly important because ultimately it provokes change, if not thought at the very least, which could ultimately provoke change. And the idea of pulling that off is incredibly exciting to me. I think the advantage that I have is that I'm excited every day that I do what I do. I think the challenge, for me, it's being that guy that you can rely on. I don't want somebody to look at a show and say, wow, that was a great show. I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show. Meaning it's something that you can depend on. It's something that's continuous. I think the problem that I have.
Stephen A. Maybe he said that at the time, but his viewership and all that shit is going down. Because we starting to figure out who you are. You're fucking up First Take with your shows that you have on YouTube, the podcast, on radio, with your opinions. It's fucking your show up. Now you might be, like I told y'all, motherfuckers like, I'm trying to listen, and I'm trying to be real about this. Motherfuckers like me and Stephen A, we come from that shit. He may not be like me, like come from the street shit, but he come from that type of environment. And yo, sometimes you don't get it. You don't get it because you just live it. You made it, and you don't really get it. You don't really get it. You stop understanding your people to a certain extent, right? You know, I always tell people what always helped me to keep me connected to my people because I work in the community, right? Like I you know, man's on drive. I be in the community, nigga. I'm amongst my people. I'm good. You know what I mean? I respect my people. They respect me. I'm there. I got this thing of, I'll tell you my biggest mistake is. I love my people. But I have this thing of like being connected to my people. I think that's all it's about, the being connected to them. The other part is about all other people that's family members and friends. Almost like a shame. You know what I mean? Like, so it's almost like if they know my level with certain shit, or you ain't on the shit that I'm on, then I start shaming you. Or I start not fucking with you or messing with you, or like it's like I told you, it's that Stephen A shit. And you start forgetting where the fuck you come from. That's why I said I understand a part of why Stephen A. Smith is the way he is, but I never do what he do. But it is what it is. Let's go back a little bit.
I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show. Meaning it's something that you can depend on. It's something that's continuous. I think the problem that I have is that I really, really never look at myself as having won. I look at myself as a winner because of the process I'm willing to endure to achieve success. But
hold on, time out. What the fuck did he just say? What the fuck did he just say? He said his problem is what? Hold on, let's go back. That don't even make any sense.
I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show.
Let's go back.
I think the advantage that I have is that I'm excited every day that I do what I do. I think the challenge, for me, it's being that guy that you can rely on. And I don't want somebody to look at a show and say, wow, that was a great show. I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show. Meaning it's something that you can depend on. It's something that's continuous. I think the problem that I have is that I really, really never look at myself as having won. I look at myself as a winner because of the process I'm willing.
That don't even make any sense. He said, I never look at myself as a winner. But then you say you do. Right? How that make any sense? Listen to it again, what he said.
I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show. Meaning it's something that you can depend on. It's something that's continuous. I think the problem that I have is that I really, really never.
Let's stop it there. I actually respect that. Because when I do my shows and shit, I know who I'm doing it for. Right? I want motherfuckers that really rock with me respect what I do. I try to hold myself at a certain standard, but sometimes you get caught up. And that's the problem with Stephen A. Listen, as a motherfucker that get caught up in this shit, and I ain't as big as Stephen A., but I get caught up sometimes. Like sometimes, like, nigga, take a fucking step back and stop acting like you bigger than what you are. Like sometimes you can feel that way because you feel like you did this and you did that. And I get that. Because you did do it, but you ain't better than nobody. And sometimes you can get in that mode of thinking you better. And you stop listening. That's my point. You stop listening to the people around you. Remember, my whole point is this. People, I stopped listening to the people that was around me because I thought that I knew every fucking thing. Right? You're feeling yourself. And that's what Stephen A is doing. You think everything you do is correct. Like, nigga, no, you're not. You're not doing everything correct. And then you having just a bunch of yes people around you. It was something that Weezy told me a while ago. He said, yo, everybody just agree with you, nigga. And I didn't understand that at the time, but he's right. You just have everybody like, oh, you telling the truth about everybody. Now that I'm losing motherfuckers that I actually really care about, that I respect, they don't respect me and love me no more. Because I'm not listening to them no more. These are facts. I'm not making this shit up. Listen, I love the niggas. Listen, I love the niggas that fuck with me and rock with me. And I ain't going to downplay them or disrespect them and be like, oh, nigga, they just rock with me because, oh, you know, Kenny. No, listen, they fuck with me for a reason. But what I started to do was like, nigga, hey, it's okay. And I'm not speaking on them. I'm speaking on me. What I started to do was like, oh, well, I got niggas that rock with me. I don't need you niggas. You don't fuck with me like that, okay, then nigga, go. I ain't want to hear their criticism. I ain't want to hear nothing they were saying. I only wanted to hear with niggas that fuck with me, and they wasn't wrong to fuck with me. It wasn't them, it was me. I fucked up, not them. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you get caught up in your own bullshit. And you think you bigger than what you, like, not bigger than what you are, but sometimes you stop listening to the people that actually will tell you about yourself. And when you stop listening to that, then you start going downhill. And that's just the fuck. It just don't fuck up just your reality. It start fucking up your lifestyle. That happened to me. My own wife told me, nigga, you ain't listening to me no more. You just you on your kidney shit. You're not listening. You don't fuck with what I'm talking about. Do you really? And I'm like, damn. Fuck. Mind you, that's the love of my life. There's somebody that mean more to me than anybody in the world other than my daughter. And she telling me that. So I got to be tripping. I got to be tripping. There's something wrong. I ain't right. But I went for a long time like, no, I ain't tripping and all that shit. You trying to defend and do all that dumbass shit. But no, nigga, I was tripping. Now I'm trying to fix some shit because I fucked it up. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, we're going back. But think about it. I mean, all the, mind you, when we get to start talking about some real shit, right? You notice all the motherfucking trolls leave because they can't have real conversation. They can't be real about themselves. So you talk about, you get real about yourself, or you talk about real shit. The trolls leave because they can't tell you shit because they ain't never hold themselves accountable. You know what I mean? So that's my thing. Like, I always tell y'all that. Like, it ain't no troll can never take me out of my character. If I engage with them, it's because I want to. No troll can take me out of my character. You motherfuckers are clowns out the gate. I know who the fuck I am at my core. But sometimes, you fuck up. Everybody fuck up. Nobody perfect, bro. That's why I don't be... I can't hate nobody. Because no one is perfect. Like, the reason I don't hate a racist, because sometimes a lot of those racists been raised that way. How the fuck you hate somebody that been raised that way? I've been raised a certain type of way on some gangster shit. You get what I mean? If I grew up to hate all white people, I probably would hate all white people. Like, honestly. So why am I that mad at racist white people? Why? You raised that way. You're not born that way or nothing like that. You was raised that way to hate somebody. Fuck, I hate you like that. It ain't my fault you was raised that way and you stupid and you ignorant. Anyway, let's move on.
I like them to look at my shows and say, it's a great show. Meaning it's something that you can depend on. It's something that's continuous. I think the problem that I have is that I really, really never look at myself as having won. I look at myself as a winner because of the process I'm willing to endure to achieve success. But I never stop and say, I've won. The closest I came to that was when I bought a home in New Jersey. And then again, when I bought a home in Florida, and I looked in the backyard and I was...
Listen, he's talking about materialistic shit. He's not talking about some shit morally. Anybody can say that. I didn't think I made it until I get this. Materialistic bullshit. Anybody can say that. He's not talking about no moral shit. And this is what I tell you about Stephen A. I understand him. And that's crazy that I do, but I do. It's because morally you ain't a good dude. You're not a good dude. That's why you keep focused on the materialistic bullshit. It all comes out. You speak on it every time. I bought a house, and that's when it felt a certain type of way. Nah. Listen, let me tell y'all something on some real shit. You know when I felt I made it in life was when my daughter was born. That's when I knew I made it. That's when I knew. And me and she wasn't my baby mama at the time, but the mother of my child, we wasn't beefing. We was good. I don't give a fuck if we loved each other, but I know we did love each other, but like, nigga, that's what meant more to me. It wasn't about no fucking money and me making something. I don't die with none of this materialistic shit. None of us do. And that's the problem with Stephen A. Nigga, I work a 9 to 5 every day. My daughter is fine. She's fine. Listen, I don't have to be this superstar on YouTube and get out here and buck dance and shuck and jive for niggas to come subscribe to my fucking channel for me to make money. I get myself out there I will take myself out there to work hard for my money. I don't need no fucking shucking and jiving shit. I gotta sell my soul for something. You don't understand that, Stephen A. That's the problem, bro. God damn, Stephen A. Ain't about money all the time, bro. I always tell people, I love my family, right? But nobody loved me more than even my mom, my dad. I love them, right? But they never loved me more than my wife did. Never. Never felt that type of love from them. Before my wife, never felt that type of love from anybody ever in my life than my daughter. Nobody. My daughter, her love for me is different. I ain't never felt that type of love ever in my whole entire life. So when niggas be talking about money, I can't stop the money. I had generational wealth and all that shit. I get that. But at the same time, you don't die with none of that. Yeah, of course I'll fight for my daughter to have and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it ain't about no fucking money. Because my daughter I don't love my daughter because of money. My daughter don't love me because of money. It's not that. Even my wife to a certain extent. That's why I say I love my daughter way more than that, because she don't love me for money. She love me because I'm her fucking father. And it's just a genuine love there. Now, maybe she get a little older, it'd be about a little bit about money, but she would genuinely love me for just genuinely loving me. Yeah, money would matter to a certain extent, but not at the core of me and her relationship. But anyway, let's move on.
Like, mommy would love this because my mother was my everything. And
you've often said that even when you got the big homes, you still always wanted to come back to your mother's home.
Yes.
When she was alive.
Yeah.
And just stay in that bedroom.
Loved it. I mean, there's nothing in life for me personally. I mean, I love being a dad. I'm absolutely in love with my daughters. And we all know if you're a parent.
Listen, and real talk, I believe Stephen A. Smith is genuine about that. Your kids is everything. But sometimes you can get blinded. And this was part of my mistake. Was with my wife. Like, I love my wife. But when you start telling your fucking wife, before my daughter was even born, tell your wife, hey, you know what? I do anything for her. You second to that. So you can lose your woman. I learned that. And that's not the right thing to do. Never tell your woman that. Regardless if you have a kid and your kid, of course your kid gonna mean more to both of y'all. But you don't tell your wife that. And I did. And not just telling her that, but showing her that. That's not good to do with your woman. And I'll be very honest about this. I believe that's probably why our relationship is the way it kind of is, and we got this issue we got because of the shit that I did. So like when Steve A. Smith, he talk about the pain and shit that he went through, like I get that. But and you start trying your focus, you stop focus on the people that helped you to get to how you feel. You get what I mean? Like the way I love my daughter is because of my wife. You start downplaying that shit. You downplay it. You listen. I feel so bad that me and my wife, I love her. I love her to death. May I die for her. She knows that. But when you stop showing that to that person, I should have never ever told my wife that, and any man, I don't care who you are, you love your kid, you're gonna die for your kid, of course you would. Kid means more than anybody in the world, of course that. But you never tell your woman that. Never tell your woman that somebody else means more. Even that kid. You keep that shit equal. Because that woman that helped you even get to that point to who the fuck you are as a human being, because she helped you get there. Listen, I love my daughter, but my daughter ain't helped me get there to feel who I am. You keep that shit equal. You never choose your wife or your kid over your wife or your kid. You never do that. And I did that. And I fucked it. I fucked some shit up. I told men that all the time. You can love your kid. You love them. Of course you do. And you love your woman, but you never tell your woman that you pick your kid over them. And that's their kid too, but women are different with that shit. Nigga, I built you. And not in the way that y'all think. Your woman built you to have that type of emotion for your kid. Because a lot of us as men, nigga, we ain't even built like that. To have that type of love. Honestly. We're not. Niggas lie and say, oh, I was built like, no, you wasn't. If it wasn't for your woman or your baby mama or whoever it may be, or your wife or your girl, nigga, you don't even know that type of love. You don't know that. You don't know that type of love, man. Your woman put you on game with that. You don't love like that. No man loves like that. A woman puts you on that type of love. The woman present that type of love to you the way you have to feel that way. You don't have, you know nothing about that. You're a man. You don't know shit. Niggas, you can't be a girl dad. I guess that's what it is. You can't be that without a woman. You don't know how to be sensitive. You don't know how to be sensitive. No man knows how to be sensitive. So you sitting there and you pretending that, oh, well, I can do this. Because I'm a good dude. Mean nothing. You don't know. Listen, a man do not know how to be sensitive or love their daughter in any type of fucking way without a woman. Ever. I don't care what you talking about. You can love somebody, but you don't know how to show that intimate shit. That love. You don't know how to do that with your daughter. You don't know how to even have that patience with your daughter without a woman. You know, listen, I know nothing about having patience or having that patience with a woman without my wife. She taught me all that. And me not noticing that and not respecting it, that's disrespect to her. Like, how do I know how to love? Listen, think about this. I'll put it this way, and we can move on from it. Think about this, right? Think about it. Nigga, I wasn't raised by my mom. I wasn't raised by my dad. So I'm that chameleon that just been raised by family. But I got raised more by women, so I'm a little more understandable to women. But other than that, like, nigga, I ain't been raised by a single mother or single father. They didn't raise me. So I'm a different type of nigga in a way, right? And I didn't understand that. I thought that I'm just a nigga that ain't, you know. I always tell everybody, I move around life like I'm an orphan. All right? But I'm really not an orphan because I was raised by people that was my blood. And I don't even appreciate them for what they did for me. I'm so angry at my mom and my dad for not doing it that I don't even appreciate my family members that did what they did for me. You get what I'm saying now? So when you move around in life and you sit there and you try to pretend that, oh, ain't no woman raised you. Yeah, nigga, I got raised by nothing but women. Oh, I had men around me teach me certain shit, but I got raised by women. That's why the fools get in the chat and they say, oh, you soft. Yeah, okay, cool. Think I'm soft. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being soft. Because you know what? My daughter don't want me coming off acting like I'm this hard motherfucker. So I gotta act like the way you want me to act. And when I know my daughter want me to act a certain type of way. Yeah. So I gotta ignore one of the loves of my life. I'm supposed to ignore them because you criticize me for being soft. Listen. See, the thing that you don't understand too as well is that the reason even if you think I'm soft, right? Let's go for your narrative. The reason I'm only soft because of my daughter. She's one of the reasons why. Motherfuckers like you, I probably would beat the dog shit out of or kill. And that's why I say you don't know me. Because if you knew me, that it's easy to get on the internet, talk tough and all that shit. But I do understand the internet too. So you can talk all that tough shit like that. If you don't roll up on me, we good. You can continue to talk tough and act like you gangster and all that other shit and act like I'm soft and all that shit. That's okay, that's cool. But if you ever rolled up on me, that'd be the wrong move in your life. That's a fact. What is this?
From Baltimore City Public.
Oh, that's a school. That's a school call. Man, talking about that shit ain't gonna be what it is. I already know that. It look like it's coming down, but I'm starting to come down now. But I don't know. It's too big, so I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal coming down here in Baltimore. You call a motherfucker like me soft. Like I said, hey, I'm okay with that. That's the crazy shit about it. I'm okay with you calling me soft because, hey man, what I would do to a motherfucker like you, I'm good at being soft. In the spirit time in my life, I'm okay with that. Because I would listen. Amen. I wouldn't even lie to you about it. I'd kill you. Ain't no threat, but I know I would do that to you if I was who I used to be. I would kill you. Like, it wouldn't even be no thing. And I had motherfuckers behind me that are ride, so we'll make sure you get done. So, like, it ain't about being tough. I roll with real motherfuckers, so I don't gotta play that way. If I wanted to do something to you, I'd do it. I ain't trying to play with you like that. I ain't trying to act tough. Like, cause motherfucker, you just don't know who the fuck I am. And you playing and you on this internet shit and you talking tough and you not like that. And I know you ain't. And that's the crazy shit about it. But like I said, if this was back in the day, I'd kill you. Right now, it's okay for you to be on the internet, talk like you tough. Talk like you gangster. Because if I found out who you was, which I probably would if I really wanted to do something to you. If I wanted to, I could do something to you and find who you are now. But I won't do it. I'm okay. I'm all right, man. I'm all right with you being a weak ass dude trying to disrespect me. It's okay. You can't fuck. I know you can't fuck with me at all. Even now, and I'm out the streets, and I know you can't fuck with me. So that's my point. But anyway, let's move on.
And you're a loving parent, and there's nothing that moves you more than your child or your children. For me, though, before any of that happened, I had mom. And my mother was the greatest human being I've ever known. And, she was, it's just hard to put into words how special she was.
And let me say this. This is why black folks continue to fuck with Stephen A. Smith, because he'll bring this shit up. But it's a game. Yeah, your mom passed, and God rest her soul, nigga. No disrespect to his mom. But we know you're a fraud. We know you're a fraud. That's my thing with Stephen A. You keep trying to do that. Like, nigga, you are a fraud. Fuck you talking about? Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What's up, gang? This is yeah, listen, it always make you stronger. It always make you stronger. Listen, I always tell y'all, like, but when you are wrong, listen, I always tell y'all, when I'm wrong about some shit, I'll let y'all know I'm wrong. The problem is that when you get caught up and you think that nobody can tell you when you're wrong, That's the problem. That's my whole notion about this. Don't listen to this goofy nigga. He's saying that he don't take no self responsibility or the shit that he's saying in the chat. You talking to a goofy. And like I said, if I was back on my bullshit back in the day, I would have killed him. That's a fact. It ain't a threat. It's just what it would have been. I ain't trying to intimidate you or no shit like that, but I'm just telling you, you talk gangster shit like you talking, I would have killed you. I'd have killed your bitch ass. You playing with the wrong dude. And like I said, if you that thorough, roll up on me and see what happened now. Even to this day, I still a kill you. Like I said, I ain't gonna roll up on you. I don't want no beef. I don't want to hurt nobody. And then motherfucker talking about pull up. I ain't pulling up on nobody. Unless you rape or murder somebody that I'm close to right now, I ain't rolling up on you for what? I ain't got to do none of that. Nigga, I'm okay. I live like good. I ain't got time to be sitting there trying to fuck my whole life up because you think that somehow that make, like, just think about that. This motherfucker want me to ruin my whole life because he said some fucked up shit to me. That's how you know he fucked up in his mind. I'm okay in my life, bro. I don't give a fuck about you think I'm soft or you don't believe me who I was. Motherfuckers know who I was. I'm good in life. I don't give a fuck about you. You worrying about me. I'm not worrying about you. I'm not on your channel. I'm not leaving shit in your DMs or in your chat. I'm not doing that, but you're doing it for me. You give more fuck about me than I give a fuck about you. Always remember that. No, I ain't saying you. I ain't saying you, Shine. I ain't saying you, gang. Appreciate you, my brother. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the nigga, the motherfucker that keep coming out here acting like we need it. Like he's only here to just to stop controversy. I'm not talking about you, gang. My bad. If you thought that, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Nah, man. Nobody play like that, man. We don't play like that. Like these goofy ass dudes, they come here and they troll and shit. If they come, listen. In my day, these niggas would be killed. And listen, and like I said, it ain't just in my day. They play with me wrong, they'd get killed. Even now, I kill them. That's a fact. Ain't no threat, ain't no shit that you call FBI. You play with me, you run up on me, you gonna die. I'm telling you that. It ain't none of that dumb shit. I don't play like that. Nigga, first of all, nigga, it isn't even about me. If you roll up on me, I'm with family. And nigga, even if I ain't with my family, you rolling up on me, nigga, you trying to take me away from my family. So, nigga, yeah, I kill you. What's up, boo? You good? You get something?
Yes.
Get an ice cream?
Yes.
Okay.
You okay?
Huh?
Are you okay, Daddy?
Yeah, I'm okay. Come here. I love you.
Love you too, Daddy.
Tell everybody I'm good. Tell everybody your daddy is good.
B,
Yeah.
hello.
Tell them, hey, your daddy good.
My daddy good.
Yeah, good, boo.
Bye.
All right, bye, boo.
I love Daddy.
All right. Love you too.
Okay, bye, Daddy.
I'm gonna play around with real love. You know what I mean? My daughter Jean would love me, but you know, when you get caught up in that shit of the daughter genuinely love you, you stop ignoring the motherfucker that helped you love the way you love. And that was my wife. And so I always tell people, I'm telling people now, like, stop forgetting the people that helped you love people. And I did that with my wife. I took that away from her and I disrespect her in a way. And I'm still trying to fix that shit too. I'm trying to fix that. Because I fucked up. Because nigga, don't nobody love me. Listen, my daughter love me, but my wife love me. And you forget that shit. You start doing dumb shit and you don't listen and you know what I mean, start acting like, it's like that Stephen A. Smith shit. But anyway, shout out to my brother Game in the Building. He said facts, Game. He like, yo, listen, nigga, my daughter every day tell me she love me. That's the crazy shit about it. How many times you have your woman tell you that she love you? She don't. Because nigga, how many times you tell her that you love her and appreciate her? That made you and shows you how to love. You don't do it, do you? That's what I'm saying. My daughter gonna automatically tell me she love me. Let me tell y'all some crazy shit, right? Now we're gonna move on from this. What was it, about a week and a half ago? I took my daughter, I took everybody out to dinner and shit, right? But the first thing we were supposed to do was to go take my daughter to get her some sneakers, right? Because I want to do that for her, right? We go to take my daughter, get her some sneakers. Do y'all know my daughter lost her damn mind? Like, and I mean, like, she didn't like nothing what was going on. The one thing with my daughter, her energy is like, if the energy ain't right, my daughter will lose her fucking mind. She autistic too, so she can feel energy. And she felt me and her mom wasn't vibing. And she was like, oh, y'all just doing some bullshit. Dad, you doing some bullshit. And we ain't do nothing. Right? Like, I tried to do something, and I go, right? And I did it. My daughter, we went to that shit, right? And I made her do it. It was like I made her do it. That's how I feel, right? My daughter ain't gonna do that shit, right? I bought my daughter. My daughter don't give a fuck about money and shit like that, and give a fuck about what her sneakers, how much they cost. She don't give a damn about that. Right? You can give her some Payless shit. She don't give a fuck about that shit. If she like it, she like it. And my dumb ass, goofy ass, my daughter went in that situation. And my daughter was so mad, so angry. I cannot get my daughter to like calm down or be okay or be cool. Then she cried the whole time because she knew I was on some bullshit. She knew the shit wasn't right between me and her mom. You on bullshit. Man, tell y'all on real shit. Nigga, I spent $200 on a pair of sneakers I shouldn't even spent $200 on. That was real talk. And I did that bullshit because I was trying to fix some shit that you don't fix with money. It's about you doing right. You don't do that shit with money. And I should have knew better, but I was so ignorant and stupid. And I got in my feelings. I'm in my feelings and shit. Like, oh, motherfucker, I got some money. And my daughter ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. And not even just my daughter ain't give a fuck about it. My wife ain't care. My wife was like, I told you, nigga, we don't want this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes just listen to the motherfuckers around you. Stop acting like you know what it ain't about money. I had the money, nigga, listen. In that day, in that time, I spent about $400. Half of that shit went to my daughter. And she ain't even want them sneakers, nigga. I damn near made her to get them sneakers. She ain't want them damn sneakers. My daughter ain't want them damn sneakers. Them damn sneakers, nigga. She didn't even want to go at all. She knew the vibe was off between her mother and her father. She knew that. And the one thing about autistic kids, they feel energy. And my daughter knew it. She didn't give a fuck about none of that shit I did. I spent $200 on a pair of sneakers. And my daughter, nigga, we don't spend that money. My daughter didn't give a fuck about money. But I did that. Thinking of that shit, my stupid, goofy ass, that would mean something. It don't mean shit. My dumb ass. That's all I know. I've been fucking up. You know what I mean? Like, yo, come on, man. If you don't recognize what the fuck you doing, what the fuck are you talking about? You keep acting like everything's okay. Everything ain't okay. Listen, I love y'all. I'll be honest. I'll tell y'all the truth. Nigga, anything ain't good between me and my wife. It's not. Because I'm out here fucking up. You know, for niggas to be sitting out here pretending that everything's okay, it's not. It's not okay. And the crazy shit about it, my wife always protects me. Right? And that's what I love about her. But if she ain't gotta protect me, I'll fuck up. That's why I tell the truth, like, about shit. I'll be fucking up, bro. I've been fucking up. Lying up. Not lying, but kind of like acting like everything okay. It's not okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Excuse me. Motherfuckers gotta do better, man. We gotta do better. I gotta do better. Everybody keep acting like everything okay. It's not. When I be talking about motherfuckers and I say what I say, is because it's a lesson learned for me. Like, I learned from even the coons of doing what they do. That's why I don't sell out the way I do. Right? So you learn. But you can't keep running around pretending that this shit ain't happening to to you, or not even happen to you, or what you doing to your people around you, how they feeling. That shit hurts, bro. Like that shit hurts. And I say this shit on the real talk, and I'll be very honest about this. How I've been acting, how I've been treating my wife and shit, acting like where I've been acting, bro. Like you ever feel like, I tell people this all the time, like I'm embarrassed how I've been treating my wife. Like I'm embarrassed by that. I'm embarrassed by this shit. Niggas can talk whatever they want to say. They can say, "Oh, Kenny, you blah blah." Nah, I'm embarrassed, bro. I fucked up a lot, and I don't want to make excuses about it. Like, you get what I mean? I fucked up. I've been fucking up for a couple of years now, and I'm gonna tell y'all. And I always be honest with all of y'all. I'll be real with y'all. I've been fucking up, y'all, because no excuse, but just a thing of thinking about. Like, yo, I've been fucking up because always, listen, if I didn't tell y'all this, I tell y'all this now. I'm very, very, I'm always depressed, right? Like I'm always that way. I'm always depressed because when you, and I don't want people to feel sorry for me and no shit like that, and I think that's part of what that is too. But I always tell people, like, the reason I feel depressed a lot of the times is because of some fact, nigga, I ain't got no parents. Never had them. Never feel loved. I told my wife that. I told her, I say, yo, when you don't feel love, like genuinely, like I never feel genuine love from anybody. Right? I love my daughter. I think that shit is genuine. Because that shit is innocent. You know what I mean? She don't really know her dad 200%. Right? But once she get older and she probably know me, she be like, oh, this nigga tripping. He crazy. Like, you know what I mean? But like, I am genuinely, I don't ever feel love. Ever. But imagine that, right? I never feel that. And I'm always, I never think I'm depressed. I just think that, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, it ain't nothing I can do about it or anybody else can do about it. Imagine I'm in 2026 and my mom is a crackhead now. She back on that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Right? On real talk, my dad is sick. He got cancer. He won't tell me, but he'll tell my wife though. Like that's the shit I'm saying. So a lot of times I'll be like, maybe it's just me, bro. Maybe I'm just fucked up like that. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't nothing I can do with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing I can fix. The shit is just so fucked up, like, you can't do nothing about it. And I always only focus on my daughter. That's the only thing that I can focus on. But my wife, outside of that, she like, nah, nigga, you can't do that. It's only, I'm just thinking just what I can focus on is, which is her. Right? I only can focus on my daughter. But I gotta stop that shit though. I gotta stop just, I only can focus on my daughter. No, nigga, I gotta focus on my wife too. My wife need me too. You know what I mean? Not on just emotional shit. She need me to stand up for her. Like, it's shit that comes with that. And I used to do that for her. We had this crazy ass relationship. Listen, it was one thing my wife said to me. And I told you, I'll be honest. I don't lie, nigga. My wife told me she not that attracted to me like that. You know what I mean? How you attracted to a nigga that when we was who we was, you kind of like don't fuck with me no more. Right? I'm doing what I do. I show all the love, all the support, even to the point of where like all the attention. And she not jealous of my daughter, of course she not. But that shit should make her feel a certain type of way. But I just say, I got, it's my daughter. Like I didn't care about nothing else. People don't really understand that. You fuck shit up. I fuck shit up. I love my wife, man. Like, that's the love of my fucking life, man. Nobody means more than me, like, than her. And I fucked up by putting my daughter over her. And I shouldn't do that. Ever. No man should ever do that. You do not put your kids over your woman. Ever do that. Because if you do that, you will lose them. Because one thing about your woman, she understands how much your kid means to you. Now, if you start telling everybody else and even telling her that, because she already know, and you start telling her like, no, ain't nobody can do nothing. Hey, you don't come over her, over my daughter, and you start doing shit and choosing her and saying that shit. That makes your woman feel a certain type of fucking way. Mind you, you don't love your daughter the way you love her without your wife, without your woman. You do not love her that way. I'm telling you, all men, stop pretending that you love your daughter because this is something that you do. No, you do not love that young girl, which is your kid. You do not love your kid because you think that somehow, some way you think you do. No, you love your daughter the way you do is because of your wife and how you love her. You respect her, have all the respect in the world. And nigga, all that goofy shit that you would allow, you won't allow no more. You'll stop fucking with people because of that. Because your daughter will bring some shit, but your woman been saying that. Why you keep fucking with this goofy nigga? Your woman been saying that. She been saying, why you keep fucking with him? Or keep fucking with these motherfuckers? Your woman been saying that. But you won't listen to her. To that kid come in. But I need you to understand, right? Yeah, your daughter did that. But your woman been saying that. Your woman been telling you that, nigga, you do not supposed to be fucking with these motherfuckers or doing that. These are facts. Come on, man. I keep telling you about grown ass men. Men pretend that they telling the truth, but you're not. You're not really telling the truth. you're lying to yourselves. Listen, you can try to hide some shit from your woman or whatever you want to, but you're really lying to yourself. Listen, nigga, I told my wife straight up, oh, fuck nigga, I'm on some bullshit. I thought that what I was doing was right. And I really genuinely did. But I've been disrespecting my wife, been hurting her. And that's a fact. That is a fact. Trying to like, you know, trying to take sides of shit. Like, yo. And then just like, even with my daughter, like, nigga, that's my daughter, nigga. I love her, but nigga, I don't know how to love her without my wife showing me how to love. So I've been downplaying my wife, disrespecting her and shit like that. Well, you know, it's my daughter. You know, nah, man. You don't know how to love your fucking daughter without your wife, without a woman that's strong like that. You don't get to do that. And I'm so embarrassed as a man, as a real man. I'm embarrassed about that shit. That I disrespected my wife like that. You know? And I gotta fix that shit. So niggas want to sit around here, they want to pretend that they ain't do nothing wrong. Nigga, ain't nothing great gravy where I'm at. My wife, she mad, nigga. She upset. She feel a certain type of way and she's supposed to feel that way. And I love her, but nigga, I can't and make her feel some type of way until I fix some shit and acknowledge that I fucked up. Niggas want to sit around and pretend that they ain't fucking up. You fucking up. I fucked up. We ain't great, nigga. No, my wife ain't great, nigga. I love her, man. I love my wife, man, but my wife ain't wrong. How she feel? I fuck some shit up, man. Niggas always trying to act like they don't do shit wrong, nigga. I fucked up. And that came through me having my own personal issues about my life and taking my daughter and taking that shit and to the extreme. And I shouldn't have did that. I should have been like, you know what? How I'm thinking now, it's like, nigga, I don't love my daughter like that unless my wife teach me that. You get what I mean? I don't know how to love unless my wife teaches me how to love. That's a fact. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. I don't love nobody unless my wife says, she shows me and teaches me how to love. Because I don't know how to love. I ain't grow up with no parents, no mother, no father. But my wife taught me how to love. And I disrespected the shit out of her. And on my bullshit. Then you can get arrogant, you can start, and that's what I'm talking about, the Steve Nation shit. You start thinking that you better. Or you made it. No, not better, but you think you made it. I made it, you know. And I'm thinking my wife is okay with everything that I'm good with, but she ain't. But she loved me so much that she like, okay, nigga, if you feel happy, I'm good with that. But she ain't happy. That's how that go. Tell the fucking truth. You know what I mean? I love my wife, man. And I fucked up. And a lot of motherfuckers got to really realize that shit. I hurt my wife. I hurt her. I hurt her. And my daughter would never feel what I did to my wife. She would never. But my wife did. And so now, nigga, that's a problem what I did. I fucked up. And I gotta fix that shit. I gotta fix that. And I fucked up real bad. So when motherfuckers be like, yo, Kenny been overboard on this shit. Like even now, man, it's like, oh, Kenny going overboard on this shit. Nigga, I go overboard on that shit because I be trying to teach niggas shit. Like, yo, I get my flaws, nigga. I ain't scared to tell motherfuckers where I fucked up at. I fucked up and certain shit. And I want y'all to do better than me. You know, that's all that's about. I speak about that shit and I go farther and I do these live streams longer, niggas. I want y'all to understand I fucked up. I don't want y'all to make the same mistakes. And if you do, nigga, you know how to fix them. That's the thing. Motherfuckers sitting there acting like they don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. That's them niggas, man. My wife is right angering me right now as I'm speaking about it. But I ain't no choice to speak about it. I want people to do better than me. I want motherfuckers to do better than me. I don't want y'all to do what I did. You fuck up the way I did. But you do better. And I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to do some shit. Try to make up some shit. I fucked up. I always tell motherfuckers, you ever feel like how my wife be feeling? And it's the real talk. And I'm gonna leave it as this. You ever feel how my wife be feeling? Right? Like she be. And I'm starting to understand how she feel. Like you understand, like, nigga, this shit be seeming like it's all about you. It ain't about me, nigga. I've been through some shit in my life, nigga. Like, why is it about you? But you make it about you. Imagine that. And then you don't, at the end of the day, you still don't fully understand how she feel. But you really don't. You fucked up out here. Because you stupid. You ignorant. You ain't even trying. Like you wasn't even listening. I told my wife I never give up on us. Because I get it. I fucked up. You ever be in a situation where you fuck up so bad, right? Everybody trying to pretend that they get it, but they don't get it. My wife, yo, she saved my life. Literally saved my life. And you ever, somebody save your life like that and now they like, yo, go about your business, bro. I don't even fuck with you like that no more. And she got the right to feel that way. Because you've been fucking up so bad. You've been fucking up. Nobody else but you. You start feeling yourself a little bit. Yep, listen. I always tell people this all the time about me. It's that thing that I don't like. Everybody's capable of doing it, and we arrogant, and we can do it. We can feel like, yo, I'm good, nigga. You know, I'm all right. You know what I mean? And you stop caring about others. I'm good. I'm this. I'm that. And I told my wife, I say, on real talk, and I tell everybody this, and I'll be real about it. You know why I feel the way I feel? It's because I come from the gutter, right? But sometimes when you come from the gutter like that, you stop respecting people that put you in that position. Because you feel like you did it all. In which, nigga, you didn't do it all. You feel me? I wouldn't be who I am in no type of way if it wasn't for my wife. Ever. Ever. And you can stop forgetting that. You stop thinking like, oh, you this, and you get arrogant and shit like that. I did it. Never deny that. But nigga, I don't get to be who I am if it ain't for my wife. Ever. I love her to death. But when you start forgetting and disrespecting your wife, what the fuck they supposed to think? You start getting arrogant. You start saying shit out your mouth that you ain't got no business saying. My wife said, oh, you drinking more than you usually drink. And then I start telling my wife why I drink a little more. She like, okay, cool, but nigga, all right. Okay, nigga. What that mean? You gotta explain that shit. You don't get to sit around and blame it on just because you been through some shit in your life. What you doing about it? Right? Like, it's the same shit I'll be telling everybody. Like, yo, you take self-responsibility, but nigga, what are you doing to change it? Like, what am I doing to change it? Always tell me, what you doing? Oh, what I'm doing now is that I'm doing some shit that I need to do with my wife, number one. But number two is, when it comes to everybody else, I do that with them, but I make sure I don't give a fuck what happens. I make sure me and her are good. Does me and her got to be good? Are we good? I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I love my daughter. My daughter, we gonna always be good. That's my daughter. We gonna always be good. She knows that. I do anything in the world for her. But I gotta make sure my wife is good. And if she ain't good, I'm not good. That's the thing. So, anyway. All right. What y'all think? I heard Game say facts, but what y'all think? Excuse me. Excuse me. No, we out.